Reconnection successful. Okay. Yeah, so I'm completely offline from. Are we live right now, or? I think there's a new. It's a new link. I think it should be a new link. So, if I go here, I get shareable link, and if I go to, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep this dud up. I'm gonna start recording. All right, I'm gonna keep the dud up. I'm going to go and edit the description. Right. And wait, no, cancel. I'm going to actually just go into the YouTube comments on this. And it's going to be pinned. Live stream failed due to poor upload speed. Here at this link. And then that one. Yep. And then announcements. Live stream failed. Use this one. All right. So, select stream. Yep, this one that we're live on right now. Cool. Okay. I apologize for the internet issues. My router was hot when I went to it, and yeah, the how good is the upload speed? Let's see. Oh my word, it's already down again. Literally unplayable. Oh wait, we got enough kilobits per second. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, after you have a storm yesterday, can you really expect the internet to be good? No, not really. So, we're probably going to go a little later tonight. Say something not that bad? Okay. I gotta. Yeah, so my chat history's not showing up properly here. Live chat. Successfully connected. Oh, and of course, it's still the wrong stream. I'm trying to get the chat to work. I apologize. Oh, pause. Pause recording, or did it pause stream? Is the stream still live? That would just be the recording then, huh? How am I gonna get the chat over here? Just close it. Okay, docs. Chat. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Okay, damn. How do I fix this? The chat. Live chat replay. Well, I'm just gonna have to go to details. Channel content, click on this. That's not it. Where's the page for? Where's There's live now. Overview. What? I'm going to have to dock this window live now to the side of my screen. I'm overview. It's having a tizzy, huh? All right. OBS. I'm going to have to dock this window live now. Oh. Side of my screen. I'm OBS. And then it was overview. It's having a tizzy, huh? Right. I'm muting my desktop real quick. Okay, for Pete's sake. Okay, mute. Rip and tear the Markiplier clone. Beats me, not that bad. Okay, then. And this window can go full screen on my main monitor. Okay, good. The count is 0. There's 2 of us. I just gotta have the live stream up. Okay. Oh, YouTube is not open studio. There's 5, but 2 chatting. My word. This is the worst experience I've had so far. Everything's been smooth sailing since the beginning, usually. Alright, we're testing this again. You good with that? Okay. Start the damn stream. I did turn the air conditioner on downstairs because, like, I'm getting really inconsistent upload speed, but at least I'm getting more than I was. So let's just go to the game. Complain if it's still a problem. Because, yeah. We're going to have to go to 8:30 tonight. At least everything's understacked, and this doesn't require Wi-Fi. This function, right? Yep. And we'll just like that. I don't know what I want to... Oh. You typing? Yeah, the chat might be a little bit more delayed than usual today, since I had to do a really weird roundabout. There's a heat wave in the air. Yeah, I mean, we just had a massive storm and stuff, so I'm not surprised if weather weirdness is going to happen. Yeah, I think the stripe is probably going to be the best. The best method. But I think small stripes. Because I don't want to blow up these pads. Ow. I also don't want to manually mine everything out, so we'll have to get going. I turned the air conditioner on downstairs. God willing, that works well enough for us. I'm surprised I have 6 viewers in today. Usually I start off with 0 or maybe 1 or 2, so thank y'all for coming in. And I'm very sorry that the internet decided to vomit today, but we make do. I am always the one. I'm the best. Yeah, you are. All right. Well, we got to continue the stripe. Like a couple segments at a time. Yeah. Curse you, hilly terrain. I hate you. Shite. Well, there goes some of our blocks. It wasn't as bad as the last time we nuked them, though. Yeah, wow, it is quite dark here. But yeah, the goal for today, for those who didn't see, is we are getting double slabs, bricks, TNT, bookshelves, mossy cobblestone, obsidian, torches, and then this will be an empty slot, and then these two will be empty, but we'll still make the pads for them. And basically just all the blocks past the block of iron, which is the last one we did with the invalid metadata. Let us full screen our game, and yeah. It may honestly be the most economical to mine at least the close portion up by hand. I don't want to do it, but that may be the fastest. Or we can just start from a little bit farther behind than usual. And something like that. It is what it is. Yeah, let's do the stripe just at the very edge of the grass. Maybe that'll be the most optimal thing. Okay. Yeah, a lot of TNT didn't do anything, huh? Did it? Ooh. Good old double place glitch. Let's run. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do all that much. I'm gonna have to rethink my strategy. Well, we got plenty of tools, pickaxes, the like, the works. You know the drill. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just do the bare minimum for these pads, and that is just blasting the 3 tall, maybe 4 tall, 5 tall hole through. Or I could do what I did over on that side. I think we're gonna have to do that. That might be the best. Can I reach you? No, I can't. I can break these by hand. It's the same as the pickaxe for at least time-wise. Oh, we gotta save the understacked piece of cobblestone. Be careful. So... oh, yep. Sorry if I'm a bit flustered or slow. Having to deal with that internet thing kind of knocked me out for a little bit. Hopefully I can... Bogfire, welcome back. Exquisite. Good to hear. Yeah. Sadly, the stream decided to have an aneurysm, and it's kind of given me an aneurysm secondhand. God willing, we can make this work. And it's up here like that. Kaboom. Something like that. Yeah, because then we can use that to make a new tunnel atop. Oh, yeah. I think we have this in the bag now. Sort of. I think, yeah, 2 in like that. Ignore that. We'll just break that. And we can keep going that way. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the way we got it done the first time, I think. Yep. And there shouldn't be too many of these we have to dig like that. Ooh, that one might be risky. Oh, wasn't so bad, huh? We'll just keep going that way. A little bit slow, but once we have a good enough track, we can just keep going line by line by line by line by line by line by line. It'll be exquisite. So that'll be good. Yep, and then once all is said and done, place all the red mushrooms, all the brown mushrooms, loop around to the saplings. Well, first we got to drop all our items off, of course. And then we die. Why? To send ourselves back to spawn and to prevent the mushrooms from despawning. But I think I am going to still build dirt cages around the mushrooms, so we are going to want to do that in this episode too as well. But it's going to be 16 of each mushroom, 16 saplings, 32 dirt, and that's it. That's all the gear we'll have. We'll put everything else locked up in a chest so that we can explore around and save the lives of the items and save the world. Because when the lighting engine becomes no longer sucky, to the point where you get light updates inside of enclosed spaces that cause mushrooms to pop off, then it'll be safe to travel back here. So hopefully that's beta 1.3, but then again, beta 1.7 is going to be the version that we can actually safely travel here due to the block ID removals. But we'll just have to see. Ooh. So this is just going to need a little bit of mining, and then we should be good. It's already sort of flat on this end. Okay. But this needs to be kablam, spammed. Just like that. Yep, it'll be 2 at a time after that. And we do have a method to reset to 0. So we don't have to care about the metadata of random things we place on accident. Place that there, and we'll dig further like this as well. And this one. So yeah, doing them both at once is probably going to speed things up. But we only have to go up that far. We can get rid of the surrounding terrain later on, preferably when we have efficiency and or haste, because the invalids will still be preserved in those versions. Oh, I fell off. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, just like this. Tunneling at its finest. And thankfully the delay is not too long for everything to get working. And that portion can be done by hand. Wow, it's already daytime. Would you fancy that? Usually it feels like it takes forever for day to come. As we've spent so much time dawdling on how to most efficiently spelunk that day already came. That's fun. That's fine. But yeah, if it's less than 3 wide, we're just going to click mine. Like that. Maybe. Yeah, okay, we can place TNT here. Both is good. Both is good. So let's just... Apparently, even my older brother, who doesn't even really care about old Minecraft, got a meme about old school Minecrafters resisting the urge to build a block museum. So, and he thought that was funny. It's like, try not to build a block museum challenge. Impossible. Yeah, we can get what's above later. We need to just keep going in a straight line. Like that. Yep. Ooh. So now, yep, we just dig the tunnel like this. Oh, actually, now that it was done like that, why don't we just do it in strips? So just every 2 blocks. Like that. And then we place a TNT and we light it all. And preferably, we could left click and right click at the same time, which would possibly make it be a really fast process, but we're going to have to keep moving. Bro, I'm going to cry after 14W26A and then after 17W47A. Don't cry because it's gone. Smile because it happened. This is only a minor... Well, it's a major part of our major world, but in the grand scheme of things, it's only going to really be a footnote. It's going to be like, hey, look at this really cool thing I did just so we could test out invalids. The testing of the invalids is going to be the important, fun part. And that's the part to smile about. Because this block museum, it took an obscene amount of time to do. I spent over 100 in-game days working on it. It's like, what do I get for it? Torture, pain, suffering. Yeah. But that is the grind. Oh. Whoops-a-doodles. Oh. Okay, well. Okay. Oh. Oh. That might be a little risky. Yeah, I think the non-simultaneous one is the best. Just like that. Data values looking made no sense why Notch ever added that. Well, if you look at his forum, he calls it the data byte idea, and he's quite fond of it because he could use it as a generic use case for most of anything that he wanted to do with blocks at the time, because blocks had very limited functionality, if you know the history, and he wanted to give them a little extra functionality without programming too much, just a reusable extra bits of information to determine the appearance and properties of a block as relevant to its own programming class. So, yeah. Of course, I refer to it as metadata because I'm cool like that. But, I mean, data, it's just a couple different, there's a couple different things you can call it. My audio is good, right? My mic is always in a little bit of a different spot every live stream because I swing it out of my face when I'm done. Yo. But yeah, I mean, because he's a lazy game dev and a... Yeah, I don't think that second thing, the N at symbol Z... No, I mean, Notch is a weird guy. He seems to be an incel as well, but I don't like wielding the National Socialist term just willy-nilly doesn't really sit right with me, because there are far worse people who get a free pass and don't get called that, and it's like it's a catch-all for people I don't like. I don't like the use of that term nowadays because it's either slander or it is correct. Like, Ye definitely kind of deserves that term, but I think he's just bipolar and insane. I think he's just mentally not there. Like, it's helped him be very creative, Ye, that's for sure, but he's also not mentally well. So, there's that. That doesn't excuse a lot of things. I mean, he has a public platform. Him utilizing it for that is no good. Anyway, enough of that. That's not the topic of today. And, yeah. Unless people really want those conversations, I'm not going to give it to them. I'm not going to turn into a keyboard warrior on the internet. I just want to play Minecraft. If I'm a keyboard warrior, it's about PvP and fighting mobs. Okay, maybe I should just... yeah. Yeah, we'll just be placing them, and then we'll be quickly breaking them in a line after that. Just... Steam machine this island. Yeah. You're too lazy to draw today? What could be a good solution for artist block? And we just clean up the pieces when we're ready to do so. Maybe we could just leave them there. They're not going to be that important, are they? Maybe. Maybe they will be. But actually, I do kind of want to plot out. So we need 5 more of these 5x5 platforms, right? With the 1 gap between, so... Theoretically, from the slabs, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if we go around the edge and go, yeah, just every 6 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right here, right? And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 4 or 5 so far? I wonder. We'll have to see. I have to count how many glass blocks I placed so far. Because, yeah, there's the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. All right, so the 5th one will be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so this would be the theoretical endpoint. So I'm gonna just, yeah, we're gonna do a stripe to mark out the fact that this portion of terrain is where the block museum stops. Also because I'm just too lazy to shovel it. Just like Shinka's too lazy to draw. Well, no, he's provided some epic drawings. Never knock him for that. I don't want a cartoon most of the time. I like have a defined style and so forth, but it's only when it comes to like these live streams and making thumbnails do I ever force myself to go and sit down and do what I must. All right, well. Ow, ow. We have to light it up. And get in the water to hopefully not die. That was too close for comfort there. But that should, in theory, mark out where we need to drill to. Once we get there, we can stop tunneling. At least for now, right? And I think I may want to do one vertical so that I see that when... You know what? I might just use entirely lit furnace items to light up my path in future versions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why would I do that? It's funny, that's why. But also, everybody uses torches. Why would I do that myself? It just seems a little cliche and derivative. Torches? Never heard of them. Ow. Yeah. You freak. I don't have glowstone yet. The furnace is the closest thing to glowstone yet. I know you mean well, my guy. No hard feelings. Or shroom light or frog light. Get out of here. We don't have them yet. And we won't for a long, long time. Right. It's only natural. And necessary that we do build with what we have. If we build with what we don't have, such as some of these blocks over here, well, no, we build with what we won't have is this hypothetical. But if we build with what we don't have, well, that's not possible. But if we build with what we won't have, then it's just going to crash the game when we go to this quadrant until we have it again, because that's just how the game works, right? Yeah. So, bow. Puff progressed through 10 releases in 2.5 years. Oh, man. Yeah, Puff is probably one of the fastest. I'm just surprised his content was no longer getting recommended to me. It's like, what? I just was surprised I haven't been seeing his uploads in my feed for a long time. But that can change if I just go in and watch like 15 different unobtained episodes right now, which I could do, but not on stream. I'm not a lazy reaction streamer. What do you take me for? Yeah. If you took me for a lazy reaction streamer, then I'm sorry for your loss. I know you mean well. Well, I don't even know what I meant by that. Half of the time I'm parsing grammar in my head. The other half of the time I'm like, okay, I just said something that means no sense. That makes no sense. Oh, good golly. Good gee. Meanwhile, me who progressed from Indev to 1.20 snapshots in a month. Well, yeah, but A, you're not curating it for YouTube or even streaming it. And B, you skipped the overstacked emeralds villager trade. Which I think I will try at least to successfully trade with one of those villagers like that, if it's not too inconvenient. Hopefully I find one of those villagers by happenstance, and I don't have to spend a more billion hours seeking them out, thus trapping myself in, what, version 1.4, or is it like a 1.3 snapshot? I forget when that one is. Shut! I see. You don't want a Shinka exposed video, huh? We're all friends here. I wouldn't do that to you. Puff restarting so many times makes it hard to get into his newer videos since it kind of feels like the same person doing the same things I've already watched them do. That's exactly what happened. Thankfully, with Season 3, he hasn't restarted again, from what I know. But he's going to restart again, I bet. I mean, he said he was going to make it a forever world in his most recent one, which I did watch. Or at least one of his more recent ones, but we'll see. Kushal Bhaskar, if that is how you say the name. Good day, sir. Hey, glad to have you in the stream. Good to be here. All right, so we are going to just break all those. John Henry, this mountain. Oh, that is so satisfying. We can just keep it going. Well, I'll probably get get it torched up first because it's so dark out. It's so dark out. Oh, yeah. I guess we're just going to do this edge, even if it doesn't line up. If it doesn't line up, it doesn't line up. It's not the end of the world. Let's just click mine. Yep. Click mining is quite fast. It's like efficiency 4 in modern versions with how fast you get things eviscerated. I think... Okay, I just need to stop scrolling around the long way. That's a good way great way of strip mining. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like to do in beta, because it's easier for me to get gunpowder than more diamonds, usually. Yeah. Well, also, I like to prepare for cave bases, or at least digging down to bedrock, of course. We have no bedrock in these chunks. I don't even believe I've shown off the infinite lava sea yet, which is just not right. It is not right. I think the last thing we're going to do in this version should be to build a decently long tunnel so that hopefully we can get a couple dungeon spawns in there. Because the perpetually repopulate... Wait, no, we don't even have to do that in this version. We can do that in the March 30th Infdev, provided we just go to chunks that have already been explored. And we got a decent chunk on kind of the opposite corner of the world already explored. So we can upgrade and still force mob spawners to generate with the perpetually repopulating chunks, which is a discontinued feature that isn't on the wiki yet for no reason. Some editor, please get on that. All right. Oh, not all of these are placed yet, huh? Good. Can't wait until beta? Me too. Me too, Shinka. Me too. Oh, and we're not too far from the bomb strip. Or I guess we are. Guess we aren't too far. Beta is goated. So freaking lootly. And yeah, I think next Monday we're gonna do just a sort of variety stream of literally, if it's in my Steam library or doesn't take too long to download, suggest it, and I'll probably play it if it's YouTube safe. Alright, I'm not gonna play any X-rated games or something. Okay, bye, man. Oh, you're leaving, Shinka? Is it bedtime or what? Alright. See you around. You have a nice night. Yeah, I should probably torch this up. If you want something added to the wiki, then you can edit it. Most people only work on what they are interested in at any given moment. Yeah, for me, I just don't have the time to or energy after most streams to go in and fix stuff. I know I fixed the portion for the preserved data transmutation thing that I discovered myself, because nobody else is realistically going to discover it, because nobody's interested in that bug as much as I am. I'm the block transmutation guy. That's kind of been my shtick ever since I've joined the wiki, is I like to do anything block transmutation, even though I don't really edit the wiki all that much. It's more so that's like the feature I'm always messing with. Like, I've made a mod for myself. I used metadata for its intended purpose for the magnet blocks that I added to the game with said mod. And, yeah. Ooh. Right, so we gotta place them all in the holes. And then we can just go line by line. And we already did that. Okay. And it's already done. Cool. Then how far? How far? Or are we already there? Are we though? Are we though? That's a good question. I did a jar mod with Risuyami's mod loader, and that was about it. So it was not a very advanced mod at all. I didn't use anything like Station API or any compatibility tools. And that's probably why I didn't get any reviews from other players or people who played it. Let's just do one more line of TNT. So, yeah. It was not the best thing. But it gave me some experience working in Java, so I cannot complain about that. I'm very happy that I did mod the game, even if I basically abandoned it. Okay. I mean, at this point, we might just be done with the whole hill. Right. That's good, right? We want that because we gotta still do the down portion of the TNT. But future-proofing is good. Ow. I think this is prime. Okay, good. So I'll just clean up. Get some click mining practice in. Get the timing down. But yeah, with dumb storage, I cheekily edited the code for redstone dust. So that's going to cause a lot of compatibility issues with some mods that may use the redstone dust class as it is. But that was so that I could get my hodgepodge redstone block to work exactly like it does in modern Minecraft, except not with the block states stuff that was introduced in 1.5 for redstone, but with something else. I've been doing some fabric modding lately for various things, most recently for a hack client and server-side mod for Kids Snapshot server. I do want to try modding in old versions like beta, though. It's pretty cool. I mean, basically what I would use modding in beta for at this point now, because I'd probably just mod modern Minecraft in all honesty nowadays. What I would use modding old versions for is literally just to look at what other people did in their code and understand in a technical sense how certain mods work, or just how the old versions work, because I have a little bit more of a technical understanding of how some things work in these old versions, but not exactly what causes some of their bugs. So I would like to delve deeper into the game's code, and if I ever did, say, a beta 1.7 Aether playthrough, I would absolutely want to look through the code of how everything works. Because I wonder how and if you could auto farm a lot of the rare treasure loot in the Aether mod, but I don't think you can with how things are tied to dungeons. An interesting thing that the old Aether mod did was fix the bug with ice blocks. That if you place those ice blocks down in the nether and melted them with a torch, they would turn to water in the nether. What it does if you place ice in the nether is if it melts, it turns to cobblestone instead of water if it's in the nether, so I guess it's profit. Well, now we have a very weird floating pillar. Excuse me. We can start doing the holes on this side. We are going to need to put some cobblestone back on where some of these pads got. Damn. I lost another gold block. I mean, everything's dirt cheap to me, but still, it's disappointing to have to go and replace the one thing, but it doesn't look like TNT does cause issues for metadata preservation. So we are doing just fine this way. I just got to make sure that there's nothing missing whatsoever. Oh, and there are trees that we do want to nuke as well. Ain't that fantastic? Oh. I mean, we could just, instead of doing down, which would go deeper, we could just do laterally, like we've been doing. And that would probably be the best for efficiency's sake. Oop. We shall see. I want to make some type of UI mod to show hidden stats like negative counts and repair cost. I mean, if you make like tweaks for old versions, that just makes certain finding things not, well, just easier, right? Not terrible, right? Just making things a little easier without tweaking the core mechanics of the game, just allowing you to see hidden information. That I would actually possibly use those sorts of mods. Like, I'm not opposed to those. There just aren't really any that I know of. And anything, like, there are just going to be no server-side mods ever whatsoever. That is the one thing I will not mod to the slightest degree, is the server software. It has to be absolute pure vanilla. Because otherwise, some farms and stuff, just technical features work differently with, say, Bucket, Spigot, and the like than they do with regular server-side stuff. So the server has to be absolutely vanilla, though there are some minor client mods that are allowed just for quality of life and visual enhancement. Though I'm not actually a big fan of shaders. I don't think I'll play with shaders, except for if I'm, say, getting footage with the flashback mod via version, which I will plan on doing. It's just, we are yet to do it. Most certainly so. Oh, hello, pillar. And then it becomes really easy to hit them all in one successive line. It is kind of easier to place when you do it the vertical way. And we are at the beginning. Yeah, I never want to touch server code if I can avoid it. You never know what minor thing might screw something up. Yeah. Absolutely, my guy. Absolutely. think this is the fastest way. Just kind of rotate into it, and I think I can get the timings down perfect. Ow. Of course, it misses a few in the front because we're digging in deeper, but it does mine faster to do it in the 4-way instead of the 3-way. Yeah. So we'll just keep going. Every 2 blocks, TNT. Tunnel, tunnel, tunnel. And it'll be the perfect size to place exactly what we need to do. Yeah, the networking of Minecraft is really fascinating. At the same time, though, I don't know if I'll even begin to understand it. Hack client mod developers are really something else. They're a different breed of human, I would say, possibly. It's good for them, though. They make anarchy servers 1,000% more pleasant and 100,000% more playable. Oh, yes. I think one of the things I did on 2B2T back when it was in 1.12 was I flew to the negative 69k Z direction highway area. Something like that. I'm probably going to build some flying machines that just kind of explore the end in 1.8, just getting them straight along the axes, but with low render distance to minimize the amount of void chunks we generate. Because we do want a lot of void chunks to make it a lot easier to build an ice bridge with a flying machine and Frostwalker armor stand boot thingamajig. At the same time, there may be some issues with that. You just make simple packet hacks, some clients can get super complicated, though. Yeah, I would bet. I mean, you could make a hack client that makes understacking post-beta 1.0 easier, where it calculates exactly when to withdraw the item from the chest. And you could call it, say, understacker as a module for a hack client. That could be a good thing, because you have to retrieve it within a 1-tick window in the game. Otherwise, you have no understacked item in future versions, which would be the only way to trade with, say, the overstacked emeralds villager trade guy thing. Theoretically. And that would only be if you can shift-click into its slot. Alright, we're golden. True. Yeah, an understacker module would make some things so much better. At least for this forever world. When it comes to really rare discontinued stuff, especially those invalid metadata things. Like, without an understacker tool, it's going to be high risk, high reward for duping. So we're probably just going to wait till we have written books and we can basically do the chunk save override to duplicate. I think, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to overload the data of the chunk so that it effectively duplicates the items in the chest by reverting to the last save of said chunk. Because that's also used in the method to get asynchronous parallel threads to cause the any falling block method to work. They use those bookman type shulkers. Those were used not only to have you effectively banned from the server due to the amount of data stored in shulker boxes, because they would just be thrown to you on 2B2T and ban you, but also, theoretically, you could use that just to dupe stuff, and we can use that to dupe invalids as soon as written books are in the game, so we'll do that. So that's how I'm going to dupe the item forms of a lot of these block museum curiosities, so that we can test as many of them as we so desire. And it all has to be done before we update to 1.8. Well, most of it. I mean, some of them will persist. But at least getting the item forms in the first place. That's the first tough part, right? Yeah, we'll dig 4 deep on this side. And everything will be TNT. Ah! No. I tried doing a version of chunk save stating on Kiz's server, which is on 1.21. It takes a lot more data and a lot more sketch, and it's a lot easier to screw up the server. That would make sense. I would kind of expect that from modern versions, because they have a lot tighter of a leash on the players. And that's fine. I mean, the game is supposed to be stable and have as few exploits that are causing an unfair advantage as possible, but you can only get so many before some slip through the cracks. It's like a game of whack-a-mole. Squash one bug, another pops up, another pops up. 15 sprout up, but you have to get this change out by next week. So none of those bugs get patched until like the 5th minor version of a major version, like 1.8.9. I guess it would be the 9th minor version of 1.8. But 1.8 did so much for the game that, I mean, you can understand why I had 9 minor versions. Even though, like, from the surface level as a kid, I'm like, why the hell are there 9 minor versions of 1.8? That makes no sense. This update didn't add much, but I just didn't see it. I played the game like some things were always in the game, when realistically they weren't. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. Basically, we have until 1.8 to mess with all these invalids once we've collected everything. So, that'll be just prime for us. Was a little wrong. We're fine. Yeah, so it's called chunk save stating. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the exact term name. Thank you for reminding me of that LPT4 or Biogun. I don't know, you buy both names. I mean, I'm technically LPT8. Realistically, all things considered, but Mercado is the main account I like to play on, have, etc., so forth. So that's cool. Just gotta practice our click mining, and John Henry this to Kingdom Come. And then we'll be good to go, of course. Well, that is fast. Well, they changed region files so large chunks can have their own save files separate from the region file, so you need to fill up the entire file. Better to do a save state. Oh, that makes sense. I can see that. I can see that for sure. All right, we're gonna. Oh, it's a little dangerous. And we'll just keep going. Okay, I thought I saw something new, but no. It's the same old message. Should kind of be the same size hole it digs, no matter exact placement. But we just gotta prime all the TNT. We missed one. Well, and it'll just go like that. Boom! That's good to go. All right. But yeah, I'm just gonna at least build out all 5 of the next pads before we do any more metadata shenanigans, because that might have actually extended the amount of time that it took last live stream to get everything we wanted to done. And I just want to update the game. So we'll be all right that way. It's no longer dark. Oh, that is too far back, huh? Cool. Alright. adjacent to this wall. Make my mouse make weird jittery noises. And we will be back live on this world on Thursday. Whether we upgrade or not, that's another thing. Hopefully, we can be ready to upgrade by the end of this stream. Who knows, though? Because the next version is really minor. Get it, minor? Miners. Yes, we are mining and crafting. That is the name of the game, after all. I like building with brown bricks in Minecraft. I like building with brown bricks in Minecraft. That is gotta be one of the most legendary Minecraft shitposts of all time. Inspector Gadget doing the review of Pocket Edition. Yeah. We missed one. Well, more than one. Oh, yes. Okay. How much farther? Well, we forgot to get this one here. It'll just be one little second. Yeah, there we go. So, and this won't... If we do the TNT proactively instead of as we just kind of go, then it should be much faster and cleaner looking. I just like having things done immediately instead of kind of investing in the long-term efficiency of a strategy. So we're going to get better at investing in the long-term efficiency of a strategy instead. Let's just dig these holes. I dig it. Do you? So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we just go like that. Yeah, I literally discovered in a YouTube short like a couple seconds ago, oh wait, beacons can beam through bedrock? I think I learned it in the past, but forgot about it. Because I thought I would just have to dig a hole through the nether roof, which we will have to do in 1.4 to have a working nether beacon with the nether star. But when 1.8.2 adds that, that's going to be a pretty phenomenal feature, so we are going to encase a beacon in bedrock. When it becomes relevant, of course. And we can just do a stripe here, or do we even need to do that? Yeah, we can just kind of go at our leisure now. Just kind of click mine all the loose, scattered, bizarre stuff that we don't want. Also, I did find out that I didn't use up all my vacation, and I do have 2 more days. So I'm wondering, from my viewers, if you want to comment or DM me on Discord or whatever works for you best, like what days are you most active and willing to engage in a very long live stream? Because I know I got a request from Harsiogu to do another extended stream, like some update to a newer version at least, but I don't know when that's going to be, theoretically, but I mean, updates should be really fast until there's a discontinued feature to collect. So it's going to be a little bit of a no-brainer. I mean, we might do an extended stream for the June 25th Infdev, for example, but I would need to, at least 3 weeks in advance, schedule the vacation or holiday time off work, because otherwise I don't get to use it. It has to be a very heavily in advance scheduled thing, which the Streamathon sort of extended ones were, so just let me know if and when you would be willing to tune into an extended live stream. This one might just be incidentally extended just because I need to get some stuff done before we update. We shall see how this turns out. Just a lot of blocks. Yeah, I wonder if I could find even one diamond ore in this map that wasn't generated on an Indev level. Because that's easy mode. Hard mode would be important. Well, just finding it in a negative chunk. But yeah, no, diamonds are extremely rare in this version. I think even rarer than later Infdevs. So it's only sensible to dupe what we have, for we don't have a whole ton. I may have understacked one. I forget if I did. Because I know we understack to overstack a lot of these diamond tools. Of course, the nobody. Yo, brother. Hi. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. We're just working on our block museum to collect all the invalid possible blocks you can get in this version. And once we are done with that, it should be smooth sailing from here. We can start updating our world rapidly through a lot of the early Infdev versions, because we've made it past Indev, we've made it past Classic, and of course Preclassic. Preclassic, I think we spent only like 3 days in Preclassic, but it was a lot of, it was a huge information dump during those streams. I mean, they were fun, but I vastly prefer this. There are more features, more textures, more blocks, more stuff for me to be creative with. Because sometimes there's too much pigeonholing, and other times there's too little. I am an American. I am from the United States of America. So it is. Well, I think we got enough space cleared out on this side. Let's just clean up the other side. And I think we'll do well enough to collect the rest of the block IDs we need. Should probably put the slabs in my hotbar. We can throw out a stack of seeds. We don't need these saplings or most of this cobblestone, because I have an understacked one saved in a chest. Yeah. Because they are glitched. I love using glitches to do stuff. I keep getting... Excuse me. Yeah. I am not worried about that. Bro, you need a tips. What do you need tips with? Like, hints, help? Like, what do you need help with? What can I help you with? You trying to get old Minecraft working? You trying to do something well in survival? Like, what do you... what is your quest? Oh, I use Open Broadcaster software. All you have to do is get your stream key. You got to make sure that you've got a decent megabits per second upload speed, because I had a failed portion of the live stream earlier where I was just trying to get my internet to be fast enough. Once I disconnected from the internet, YouTube took that as a stop live stream thing, and that was problematic, but... yeah, you gotta have Open Broadcaster software. Now, I have the Streamlabs toolkit on top of that as well, but it is that's a not super duper necessary process for how to get it running. Because what you need is just OBS. You can go live with OBS, no issue. Now, what I like to do is I like to schedule streams. So I go into YouTube, I go into the Creator Studio area, and I hit create, go live, schedule stream. I fill in the details, I put the thumbnail I want, and then I get my stream key from my YouTube Studio website, app, whatever you call it. Open Broadcaster software or Streamlabs are the two I recommend. I use the Streamlabs toolkit for OBS, though Streamlabs is its own standalone app as well. We're going to do a strip here. That's the simplest method to go. Like this. I'm kind of sad about this, but I do think that live streaming really kind of did kill the Let's Play in most regards. I mean, there are some Let's Plays that obviously are still popular, but nowhere near the degree they were popping off back in the golden age of Minecraft. Hey, but it is an easier content creation process for me, so I can't lose this way. Some of these may have propagated too far, but it looks like all our iron blocks are safe. But streaming does still get a little bit technical. I would first just start trying to understand how video production works to begin with. And I would just look up tutorials on YouTube. Open Broadcaster software is good because it's free and it's open source. So anyone can use it, and it's, yeah. Well, we don't have night vision potions or even gamma here. What I have to do is place torches. Otherwise, we literally just can't see. This is the March 27th, 2010 version of Minecraft. Known as Minecraft Infdev in the plainest terms. Now, I wish that it was easier to see, but sadly, it is moot. We just have to wait for it to subside. Oh, am I hacking? No, I used an understack glitch to get infinite torches. These are at negative counts, and the game doesn't have any checks against negative counts at the moment, so it just keeps reducing the stack size. Well, so I'm exploiting. I'm not hacking. Easiest way to understack anything, we can demonstrate with like a really basic block, like yeah, this log here. We'll do that. I haven't understacked logs in a while. All I have to do is place said log in a chest. You got to get some TNT out, just like this. Now, this will not work on modern versions. This only works in versions before Alpha 1.2, so it's really, really old Minecraft. And all I have to do is break the TNT, go into the chest, wait for it to explode, and boom. That will generate a 0 stack item that allows you to place it down infinitely. It is crazy. I love this glitch. I'm just using it to help me get a mega project done so much faster, because there are going to be faster tools for building, especially sneaking, in future versions. So this is just to reduce my pain. And realistically, when we can do automated farms, it's that will be the godsend. We can be friends as far as a content creator can be with his audience. I mean, it's still going to be parasocial and internet-based, but as far as that works, I can do that. Stack size equals 0, but stack size skips 0 and goes straight to -1. Well, the thing with understacking is usually it is a 0 stack. From what I've noticed, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I always have to put a couple items into the chest once I'm done understacking. Because otherwise, if I place down the one that it initially gives you from the chest, it just deletes the item, period. So. But yeah, I have a link at the bottom of my video for the Minecraft Discontinued Features Wiki, which is just a huge archive treasure trove of very advanced information about how many exploits exist in older versions and how best to collect them all before you update your world from an old version. Hence, my forever world started in the very first version, and we're just going all the way throughout the versions, collecting as many exploits, bugs, and the like until we reach modern day. I also tried to do live streams, so can we do a manhunt? Well, I'm not good enough at the game to do a manhunt. I would likely die. Now, manhunts, generally, they are scripted, at least at the side of Dream. But I might consider doing something like that. But first, I'm going to have to get good at the game, which is kind of what all the different series and pieces of content I put together are dedicated towards, is becoming the best overall player at Minecraft ever. That's my goal. I'm some sucky kid who played creative mode most of his life, so... We do this. We do this, we work harder. We win. Yes. But yeah, golden apples, absolutely the best form of food in this version, but they are technically unobtainable without having converted a world over from Indev, which, well, of course we converted a world over from Indev because I'm collecting everything Minecraft. This world is called Totality for a reason. Everything must be collected. I'm not gay, but I have to say, bro, your voice is pretty damn Oh, for the longest time, I really was a high-pitched version of my dad, and so sometimes I speak a little higher-pitched, but yeah. People give me a lot of compliments, so thank you. LPT4, the way it works properly is that when you decrement the item, it checks if the new stack size is 0. So if you can set the stack size to 0 without doing the decrement check, the next one will let it go to -1. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Thank you for the explanation, LPT4. But yeah, I don't think I started live streaming until I got complimented by like 3 different people saying, hey, you should absolutely do voice acting. And I'm like, well, maybe I will. Who knows? But I have 2 sides to me. I have one that has ultimate bravado and self-confidence, which is kind of the one that gets me going in the first place. And then there's a timid guy like, no, this is not going to work. And that's a guy that I try to platform whenever I'm live, even though obviously the one that's maximum you can do this is the one that gets me going in the first place. It's a constant tug of war inside of my head. LPT4 from... came with a job offer or interview? What do you mean by that? LPT4 is a Windows reserved file name, which is an account name owned by user formerly known as Byagoon, former mod for Minecraft Discontinued Features Wiki. I've been friends with, well, acquaintances at least, with LPT4 Byagoon for a while. I'd like to consider us friends, though, because, I mean, we played on a couple different servers together. I've known you for a couple years, so it's good to have you in the chat. But yeah, I own the LPT8 account, but I prefer my own main username. And of course, I have 12 Minecraft accounts because I am a no-lifer. What am I making? I am making the penultimate block museum. I'm collecting every invalid block state of everything that can possibly have an invalid block state in this version, because some of these, like obsidian and flowers, can never be done again because all future block transmutation bugs are related to pistons. Pistons and not just your world not saving properly. Mercado is goated? Thank you for the compliment. I would like to think that's true. I don't know, though. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Didn't I go by a completely different name too, lol? I think I was Apathy Dolomite for the longest time. I mean, Mercado was something that I was working on switching to for a while. But it... Well, then it was Mercado Fox, because I didn't have the semi-OG username Mercado yet. Because it was on a one username history account that I never thought would change the name, but I thank the user for changing his username to Dugwapes so that I can become Mercado and have the username of my dreams. I am never changing it off of this account. It's always going to be permanently locked on this one. And permanently tied to me. But oh well. Oh yeah, there's also Nectan, Thumbknuckle, Toa of Stone, that indie pair. There's a lot of names I've gone by. I mean, the one that I went for the longest before Mercado was Old Melon Man. That was the first Minecraft username I was really satisfied with, at least for how satisfied a 5th grade kid could be. But yeah. Doug Wipes, lol. Yeah, they gave up an absolutely goated username just for absurd premises. Yeah. I'm thankful that they did. But, yeah, Nectan was the one I knew you as. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Nectan was initially just created as an alt so that I could share an account with a IRL friend of mine to log into a base on 2B2T simultaneously and move around stuff and try duping things because he wasn't going to buy another copy of the game again. And then I eventually just withdrew the password from him, thus no longer breaking the TOS. And I've never shared any accounts since then because I'm a little bit more familiar with the TOS and how that works and what I shouldn't be doing. Right. I don't think Mojang cares. I didn't even realize you switched names and thought you were a new person for a little while. Yeah, that would make sense. Nope. I am the king of all Skakti, Nectan, which is one of the Bionicle characters from the 2010 storyline. One of the good ones they added in Bionicle Stars. It's a shame Bionicle had to get canceled prematurely, because that shit was good. Yeah. It is what it is, though. I'm just disappointed that the reboot wasn't successful for Bionicle. I was buying as many of those sets as I could afford as a middle schooler. Which wasn't many, but, I mean, I basically tripled the money I spent on them. If not even more, because a lot of them went on clearance. Really early, but yeah. Bionicles were awesome. Abso-freaking-lutely. I mean, I sold a lot of my Gen 1 stuff, because I still vastly prefer Gen 1 over Gen 2. I think I sold most of my Gen 2 stuff to focus on collecting Generation 1, because the Generation 1 lore was 1,000% more awesome. I played some online LEGO games for it, and the Chima Line Racers. Yeah, Chima wasn't really my thing. I think I aged out of it, or I just didn't like the characters as much as I did with Ninjago. And I wasn't necessarily a furry at that time, and I'm not a furry now either. There was a decent period of time I went through a little phase like that, but nope, I wouldn't consider myself that because I'm not necessarily of that total alignment. But, yeah. Tis what tis. People on the internet are kind of weird. Some people tried to gaslight me into thinking that Chima Racers wasn't real, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people just don't understand what happened and it's real. And it is what it is. But I think Ninjago was absolutely the better product than Chima, and that's what, I mean, that's kind of consensus. You just look at the sales numbers, which one failed and is still around, and which one is still around, basically. The one that's still around, that'll tell you everything you need to know. Masters of Speed Jutsu. It is what it is. Yeah, we gotta love the Minecraft Discontinued Features wiki. That place is awesome. I've met so many cool people through it. And it's a good process. Ninjago was awesome. The robot plot twists were great. You talking about Season 3 rebooted? Is that the one you're talking about, or are you talking about something else with Ninjago? I think Skybound, the Season 6, might be my favorite season. I think it's a sleeper season. I know that there's a lot of plot holes and everything's terrible, but come on. A evil genie who always twists your words and wishes against you. That was so freaking fun. I'm gonna have to say that. That was a really fun plot. And it was very creative. I'll just do 5 on this side, and then 5 on the next side. Yeah. This Joey, I don't know if I watched the original version. I think I've watched all the seasons up to right before they switched studios from Will Film to Wildbrain. I stopped watching after that, basically. But even then, I didn't watch them when they initially came out. I kind of came back and rewatched them because I was bored. And it was a little fun thing to do. But yeah, no, Season 1 was a huge portion of my childhood. Season 2, Season 3. After Season 4, I kind of stopped. That was when I hit my all-time peak Bionicles phase, though. It was around the time that Season 4 of Ninjago came around. But in hindsight, after rewatching it, well, really just watching it for the first time, after skipping it in Tayday, Season 4 was really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And that might just be me being a neotenous piece of gloop, but what you gonna do about it? Excuse me. Well, it's more platforms time. Oh, ain't that convenient? I can just build the side of the mountain like this. Oh, yes. We'll keep going. But yeah, no, I think around that time as well, I was also peak into Lego Robotics. Lego Robotics, I mean, we made it to state 3 times within that program. We took it very seriously, me and my teammates. It's pretty cool experience. Pretty invaluable one, too, I would say. I would not trade it for anything. Yeah, we're just going to blow... We're just going to blow a hole through the side of this hill. Yep, just like that. Boom! Nothing beats being a pizza boy on Lego Island, though. Lego Island or Lego Island 2? I put so many hours into Lego Island 2. It's not even a good game. It's just, I really like Legos. I was like, this is so great. Pepperoni. And then Mama Papa Briccolini, the Infomaniac. I think the Infomaniac is top 10 anime characters of all time. Definitely goated guy. I love the Infomaniac. I don't know if I'd marry the Infomaniac, but he's a pretty cool guy. You need to put the CD in your computer. You need to put the CD in your computer. I love the YouTube poops that came out of the Infomaniac. Those are pretty funny. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of dig. No reason to do it, no reason not to. There is no plot, but everyone's Lego, so I played the game. Yeah, the original Lego Island from 1999 was really just the tech demo of all time. Lego is just like, alright, I guess we can sell computer games now? Okay. Let's do this. And they made one of the peak pieces of children's media. Lego Star Wars and other Lego games in that style were great too. Oh, absolutely. Now, a lot of people didn't really like Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars. I'm going to say I don't agree with that sentiment. Maybe it was just me really liking Lego at the time, but I have so many fond memories just playing through the campaign and then doing free play in that version, creating custom characters, all that jazz. Now, the other Lego Star Wars games are probably 1,000% better. I've never beaten or played them all the way. Maybe I could do that on stream, because I should buy the original versions just on Steam, because you can do that. You can go and play them. So, those are quite fun themselves. All right, this is where to dig. And we'll just go down and stair step up. What else? Oh yeah, Lego Digital Designer. I've already stated this, but like, I don't think I would have played Minecraft as much as I did if I had not been introduced to Lego Digital Designer at an early age. That program was the stuff. It was peak. Spent so many hours on that program. Hours I will never get back, but it was my childhood. And I wouldn't trade it for most of anything. I mean, maybe there are a few things I would trade it for, but probably not most of them. Let's be honest, there are some things that are better than childhood nostalgia, but can't really hate on childhood nostalgia, can you? It's just, yeah, don't cry 'cause it's gone, smile because it happened. I wouldn't be the man I am today without it. Yeah, I didn't realize I had forgot to nuke this side, but we can do that. We will. We most certainly will. That's what we're doing right now. And I guess I kind of just go to that side, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Now to wait for the Lego a Minecraft movie game. Oh no. I mean, that's probably going to spawn some peak memes like Lego Indiana Jones did. I never played through that game. But there are some peak memes from Lego Indiana Jones just itself. I think The Last Crusade was my favorite Indiana Jones film. Though, Indiana Jones is not the most peak fiction for me. I just like the dynamic between Indy and his father. So there's two Indiana Joneses, not just one. Well, sort of. Something like that or other. Anyway, I digress. Oh yeah, I think my peak Lego nostalgia comes from all the stuff that Lego was releasing in 2009. Like, they had Power Miners, that was the shit. They had... What else? I mean, Mars Mission was sort of good, but, I mean, the sets were, in hindsight, not that well designed. I mean, they had Lego Star Wars The Clone Wars. That was huge. Lego Agents! Oh, yes, right. Lego Bionicle was coming to a close in 2009. Oh, Lego Atlantis, that was 2010. Lego Atlantis. I am getting a just huge wave of nostalgia there. Lego Atlantis was... Oh. The sets were so fun from that theme. But not only that, but the story was serviceable and... The builds were good. The characters were a little one-note, perhaps, but they were fun. And, yeah. What else? What else can I say about Lego Atlantis? Just, Lego was popping off with all the, unique themes. And that culminated with the release of Ninjago in 2011, which kind of ended the unique Lego themes that Lego specifically made in-house. Because it basically became just Ninjago, a few one-offs, and just a ton of licensed stuff after that. And a lot of Lego licensed stuff is good, don't get me wrong. But it is not my preference. I like it when Lego goes and makes Lego stuff. I don't like it as much when Lego goes and makes Lego Warner Brothers stuff. I mean, it's still good, but it's not peak. It's not peak like it used to be. It doesn't taste... It's not the taste that brings me back. No, it is not. I mean, it's close. But it will never live up to what I had. Oh yeah, I think I was... Man, oh, that story is a little humiliating, but it's funny. So, in Colorado, the house that we had... Of course, I don't live there anymore, right? So I can disclose as much information about where I used to live. I have no qualms about that. We had just kind of a wilderness area, an easement in our backyard that we would just do whatever we wanted to. We would build box forts and cardboard fort. No, wood. We just would have wood. We would use pallets and just broken down fences, just whatever we could salvage and find, we would build forts out of. And so a lot of the time, it was either the city or a bunch of teenagers that would come and tear down our stuff. So my older brother was trying to booby trap the forts he was building in the easement to protect them from being torn down. So what he was doing, he was digging up the cactuses that were found in that kind of red-colored wilderness area. And I was just really excited to run back and see him. I trip over one of those wooden beams from one of the forts, and I land ass first onto a cactus. I think I twisted around or something. I might have gotten in my front end. The memory's a little blurry, but let's just say my mom, bless her heart, had to pick a bunch of needles out of my ass because my older brother wanted to booby trap his play fort. Those were the days. Those were the days. I just have to smile because they happen. And hopefully, if I ever get married, I can provide similar, if not better, experiences for the future children I would bring up. Because that's kind of what it's all about. Is raising people to have a better life and to be better than you ever were. It's the ultimate discontinued feature. It's a little bit of a method to pull off, but once you do, it's the most satisfying thing. I need to stop just walking backwards into anything. But yeah. I will not be quiet about my desire to want to be a dad. But that will happen in due time. If somebody loves me enough, and I love them back. It's not my call to make if I will ever find love. And I'm not going to try and do that online. That's just creepy. At least long distance. Especially with anonymous profiles. Never sext anonymous profiles. I mean, I don't even want to sext. I'm not even comfortable with that. Ugh, yuck. It would probably either be common interests or at least... Yeah, there would have to be just some sort of common interest first. For anything sort of online to blossom into something more. I don't know. I love you, Marcado. Oh, never mind then. Oh. Yeah. it is what it is. Maybe like sometimes a parasocial relationship can turn into something that's very good and healthy. I mean, like, look at PewDiePie and Marcia, whatever her name is. Probably going to get it wrong, so I'm not even going to try, but, I mean, she was from a completely different country, but, they interacted in comment sections, fell in love, and now he's retired, 100 million subscribers, and a kid. Wow. See, that is the good ending for a YouTuber, is to become like PewDiePie. The bad ending would be to become one of countless people who are not worth mentioning, who have become the most deplorable shells of themselves. Or really just let the inner monster that they never initially showed off, that they were hiding all along, in front of people. And once everybody finds out what their true colors were, of course everybody turns on them. So, I want to be transparent, I want to be honest, and I want to avoid anything that could get me into a sticky or controversial situation. If the general internet hates what I'm doing, and it's for something that's normally, for the past, like, at least 500 years considered absolutely deplorable, then, of course, A, I'm never going to do it. That's just out of my mind, out of conscience. No, like, it's totally against my conscience to do anything of the sort. But also, like, that would make me dead on arrival with it when it comes to a YouTube career. The whole thing is like, yeah, I want to build an audience. I don't want to alienate it. At the same time, though, I also don't want to sell my soul in order to become the most popular YouTuber ever. I really think that Mr. Beast killed Jimmy Donaldson in order to gain hundreds upon hundreds of millions of subscribers and become the biggest star on YouTube. But there's something human that Mr. Beast lost on his way to get there, I would say. I don't know. He appeals to the lowest common denominator and loses all senses of personality. The only thing he has left going for him, collecting discontinued features in a block is pretty controversial, to be honest. Well, the thing with the Minecraft community is generally the consensus is it's a sandbox, do what you want, but there are some challenges that are viewed with higher regard, but it's not viewed as deplorable to exploit. It's just viewed as less desirable, but then it's also a little bit more of an accomplishment if you know how to properly pull off super advanced bugs. It really depends on what it is and who you're talking to, but provided it's not like claiming credit for discovering everything like RaiseWorks does, even though there are plenty of other people who discover things before RaiseWorks that he just never credits or mentions. Like, obviously, I'm still going to use his farm designs and stuff, but it's a little, from what I've heard, just do the bare minimum. There are people who can always do things better than you, and you just have to accept that. Be the best you that you can be, and let others worry about themselves, but also try and build others up. That's how you can be the best. You can't use Infdev to collect discontinued features. You can only use release versions. That's not what... Imagine telling that to somebody in 2010. What do you mean? We only have Infdev. I'm going to go back and forth between, say, release and development versions, because obviously development versions are more exploitable. But I think that's really charming. I really like that. I really like that you can get things you're not supposed to in development versions, because, I mean, who doesn't like sticking their hand in a cookie jar when their parents tell them, no, not until you finish your broccoli, but your parents walk out of the room. What are you going to do? Take those cookies. They're tasty, but of course. It's better if you didn't take those cookies, but if your parents were sort of chill with it and you still eat all your broccoli afterwards, then there's not an issue. Just make sure to eat your broccoli, okay? I guess that's the lesson. I don't know. I actually like the taste of broccoli and asparagus. I just don't eat enough of it. I'm mostly a carbs and protein guy. I need to cut more carbs and, well, I guess vegetables are carbs. But I need to just do mostly protein, and then if I'm going to do carbs, vegetables and fruit are the best case scenario, but just the less processed something is, the better it is for you. And that's mostly because it's not because all the processed stuff is like the most deplorable spawn of Satan that came out of his evil curse factory. No. It's much simpler than that. Food scientists engineer the food to be addictive. They engineer it to be not super filling. At the beginning, when the wiki was just a bunch of posts in Puff's Discord, people would gatekeep what is considered a valid discontinued feature based on the versions you use and stuff. And yet, his series started in beta 1.9, pre-release 3. Silly. Yeah, no, it definitely was more gate-kept early on, but I think generally as the discontinued features community developed, the legitimacy of runs and stuff became much less of a issue to worry about, and more so, play the game the way you want, because that's what Minecraft's about. Play the way you want. If you want to build something super inappropriate on your private server, well, you can do that. I'm not stopping you. I mean, I'm probably not going to want to look at it, mind you, but you can build it. Yeah. I mean, I like collecting stuff. I like collecting stuff that most people don't know about. Weird, obscure little tidbits like, hey, I just like to flex. But in a little bit of a stupid, pseudo-intellectual way, if you catch my drift. Maybe that's a character flaw. I don't know. People also do that on public servers. What do you mean? Oh, the inappropriate stuff. Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, you can get banned. It really depends on what the moderation on that server is like, because obviously 2B2T, no rules. Lewd map art, yeah, that's gonna you're bound to find that. Woo. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to give it more pixels when we post a video to YouTube from what we saw on 2B2T. Yeah, I mean, if you're live streaming base hunting, you may want to have some resource packer mod on that makes maps invisible. Oh, I made this too wide. I got distracted. Anyway. Yes. Whoa. Yeah, it is sad to see how a lot of who were considered the greats in early Minecraft YouTube really did fall off and become the worst version of themselves. Some of them kind of just fell off naturally. I think log.zip's probably still doing well. I don't know if he got in any controversy or so forth. I haven't tuned into any of his stuff years upon years, but like back in 2015, I was obsessed with his Only One Command series. Mostly because my parents would never let me download mods. It's like, you can do this in vanilla Minecraft? No way! I'm gonna do it right now, immediately. Bro needs Lightmatica to build 4x4 cobble platforms. The worst part is that joke is true. The joke, yeah, the worst part is that joke is absolutely true. It is what it is. We get better at the game. It's a little hard to game and talk, but you get used to it. I think I'm a lot more out of my shell as a turtle man than I was when I started the series. Easier for me to just kind of unload whatever, say whatever whatever comes to mind. And I'm actually a really big fan of the live streaming format, even though I don't watch a whole ton of live streamers, at least when they're live, because it allows a lot more authenticity and personality to come out in a world of 100 Days Hardcore and Manhunts and all these different derivative series that are all the same. You never see a new personality, except in the rare case of, say, Mog Swamp or Rec Rap. It's all the same stuff that you can upload to Pinterest and get thousands upon thousands of likes, or say Instagram, or just even YouTube. It's just the only thing that matters in today's YouTube economy seems to be scale. Like most people to be in a challenge, most people to etc., etc., etc. This is the main flaw with Mr. Beast, is that it's all about scale and not about authenticity, genuineness, or camaraderie. It's all just about the content mill. You're making stuff to make money, and you're doing it to be the biggest ever. Now, it's really fun to set records. I do not deny that. But when everything is about hunting records, I think you might have lost the plot a little bit. Things aren't as fun. You don't do things for the sake of doing things anymore. You do them for the sake of scale. It'd be a little bit hypocritical of me to say now that I've consistently said I want to become the best overall player at Minecraft, meaning I have to cover as many bases as possible with skills and work in-game. Bro fell off. Oh my word. I am bad. But at the same time, I mean, it's really just a way to get myself out of my comfort zone. So I think there's a little bit more of an excuse to be had there. Because yes, I am taking advantage of the meta that scale is the biggest thing on YouTube. I like your discontinued Minecraft streams. It's very quaint and simplistic and repetitive, but in a good way. Oh. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I hope to keep it going in a format that works the best. Now, if I were to edit these streams into shorter form content, I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm considering doing bombastic 10-minute videos that show off the most of what everything has to offer, but at the same time, I'm also considering just doing stream highlights. Doing real basic work to just do enough to have enough engagement for the viewers that don't want to watch 4 hours worth of content. But it's really just, how can you appeal to the widest possible base while not losing the plot? You gotta strike a balance. Because scale is a way to get me out of my comfort zone. Scale can be good until it becomes about losing the plot. Like once you become like Mr. Beast, where it's only scale, I just want to have the most so that I can get good clickbait and good click-through and ads and so forth. Well, you're not true to yourself anymore. You've killed Jimmy Donaldson. You are now just Mr. Beast. But at the same time, if you're, say, Mog Swamp and you're doing super flat and so forth, and you've spent years on the grind seeing no results just to finally get enough of the meta to get 2 million subscribers, yeah, I think you're true to yourself. You're doing a good job. I like it. Keep going. So it's all about striking the right balance. And I guess PewDiePie is probably the best example of not losing yourself in the sauce when it comes to YouTube. Because he got the best ending. He got the best ending for a YouTube career. Never has to work again, married, has a kid. He gets to make content at his leisure whenever he wants, so he's semi-retired. But that's all one should ever want to dream for on YouTube. I don't want to be the Jeff Bezos of YouTube. I don't want to be the Mr. Beast of YouTube, which is a more potent example. I want to be me on YouTube. That me can't get 2 million subscribers. So what? Yeah, maybe my content uploads and so forth might slow down. if it's not sustainable to keep this hobby up long term after the initial 6-month challenge I gave to myself to keep going on these streams. We are just about at, so I started February 6th. Well, I started January 30th streaming, but I started Forever World February 6th. So we'll do 6 months after February 6th, for example. So that would be, what, August 6th? That is the bare minimum for the 3 times a week streams. That would be the bare minimum. Anything after that would all be solely based off of my continued passion to keep working on this. But I honestly think I'm going to keep going. I don't really have a reason not to. Especially if I can, like, if I can move back in with my parents and just get a better part-time job, that would be the best outcome. Because then I can focus more on making content, posting more streams, being online, on live a lot more. And maybe we'll conquer the world that way. Maybe not. The best part is being along for the ride, along for the journey. Because when I look at some of my live streams, like yesterday's, for example, it was probably my worst performing live stream in a very long time, but I still really enjoyed making it and would do that sort of content again. But the greatest thing about that one is I gained 3 subscribers that night. That's more than I usually gain. I mean, there was a little brief period like 2 weeks ago when I was gaining a crap ton and made it to 115 by the end of the week. Living with your parents playing block game. Well, I'd probably be working as a package handler, and I would be paying them rent. It would just be cheaper than the abysmal rent in this metropolitan area that I live right now. Because I live in a city, I have 2 roommates, and it's not the best, it's not the worst. I just don't want to work retail anymore. See, if I can get a better job than retail that has the same hours, I would do that. I could still live on my own that way. If I could do YouTube content full-time and live on my own, that would be the best circumstance, because my parents would probably not let me live with them if I had a wife, which I do want to have, so... Hi, cat. My cat's in the room. Well, my roommate's cat. Hi, Emma. Meow at me. I'm probably going to have to kick her out, but why not stick her in front of the camera for a little bit? She's a cute little sweetheart. Hey, there you go. Kitty. What? She's sweet. You got your claws out. I think your claws might need a trim. You're hooked in. Oh boy. You got claws. Do want to stick your face in the camera, but you might not be the happiest with that. I think I'm going to kick her out before she goes into a corner and starts trying to chew on my Ethernet cable. Maybe that's why my stream was having issues earlier. I don't know. Hi. Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to be back real quick. Just give her. Hello to the camera. What a cat. What a cat. But yeah, if I got married to anybody, I would be unable to live with my parents. That was the one stipulation they gave me. But they were fine with me living with them, provided I would be paying my dues and pulling my weight, which shouldn't be too hard. Because I would still get to probably play as much computer games as I want, and probably only have about as many chores to do around the house as I did when I was a kid. So it's going to be less stipulations because I'm not in school anymore. The workload's going to be less. I've got a bigger, stronger body. So that might be the peak way to go. I mean, people really do disparage freeloaders and people who don't pull themselves up by their bootstraps and just kind of work off of people. I don't really have that same perspective. Really. You're going to try and tell people to pull themselves up by their own bootstraps in this economy? No. We need to help out each other every step of the way. There's not enough to go around without teamwork. Teamwork can absolutely get enough for everybody to live like kings. But everybody's just focused on radical individual, not only just liberty, but just grinding. It's a very selfish culture we have, but taking advantage of people while offering a good enough mutual return for them is not an issue. Now, if you're a total freeloader or a scumbag who literally has to get sued by his parents to move out, I know there was a case of that went viral on the internet. Yeah, don't be that guy. But if you're actually learning from your parents and finding some sort of older mentor to just help you navigate the jobs market, the world that exists today as it is, and can give you vital life lessons as you learn and work alongside them. Absolutely. Never give up a chance to have that. Never. Never, ever, ever give up that chance. It would be a horrible, most certainly terrible day to relinquish that privilege. Because I'm pretty sure there are plenty of people who would actually be willing to give you a hand and help you out. You just got to know where to look. And that's the kind of advice I can't help anybody with. But yeah. Pulling yourself up by the bootstraps was literally saying to call something impossible, but then people use it as a way to dismiss people facing new world problems. Yeah, it's literally the stipulation you get as a young person entering the workforce for the first time is pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Get into hustle culture. You can be a CEO. You just got to grind hard enough. Get that bag. Chase that retirement fund. It's like, well, where's the money going to go? Social Security is going to be dry long before I enter retirement. I don't give a shit about Social Security. Now, the boomers, they do care, but because you can't physically lift yourself by pulling on your feet. Yep. That's where the analogy both fundamentally works and also breaks down for the people trying to use it for the purpose of encouragement and so forth. I think that sort of saying is one of the most fundamentally discouraging things you could tell somebody, especially a young person. But yeah, another recommendation I have, don't go to college. I mean, I've seen college spit out some of the people who could have been the best content creators I've ever seen. But because they spend so much time stuck at university, they never get to fulfill their passions, and by the time that the main thing that they're focused on becomes irrelevant, they're finally out of college, and then there's no reason to continue making videos, and they just quietly drop off the face of the internet, never to be seen or heard from again. They're probably flipping burgers or something, I don't know. Well, hopefully most of them get good jobs, but I wouldn't expect it in today's broken university system, because all you get is a diploma, but most of these diplomas are useless. Most of these degrees are useless. It's like, yep, this piece of paper, it says you won, but you didn't. You paid $35,000 a year, so like $112,000 total, for a 4 years bachelor's degree, just because you went to a more advanced university, and a lot of them probably don't graduate with honors. Even those who do probably get into a lot of the college stuff. Like, there's a lot of stupid things that are paid for and subsidized at colleges. That's another thing. Like, you get swimming pools, bowling alleys, all the most advanced widgets and gizmos. Everything that a college frat person could ever seek to have or enjoy is at their very fingertips. However, what does it cost? What is the cost of all these extra amenities and free stuff. All this free stuff has a cost. It's a hidden cost. It's the hidden cost of going to many of these colleges. One that you realistically don't have to pay. If you can find a cert that allows you to work at your own pace and allows you to get a job in a certain field without going to college, go for that. Go for that instead. If you can get early college, go for that. Does YouTube hide messages if you curse? I'm not sure. It might censor them. I don't really have many words in my filter. I think I might have a few cuss words in my word filter, and those might be hidden, but I haven't banned a bunch of words yet. No, I mean, I should probably... I think some of those words, like certain racial slurs and stuff, would also be banned. And I would obviously want to ban those from my chat. I don't really have a place here. No. Yeah. Now, I like being relaxed with moderation, but I will crack down when it's necessary for the good of my brand. But at the same time, we add a little bit of spice. I mean, sometimes it gets too bland. I cursed and my message didn't go through. Well, yeah, it's probably in either my word filter or YouTube literally just blocks it in total. I don't know which. I think I have a few words blocked, but they're all just like the basic 3-letter, 4-letter words, probably. And maybe a racial slur or two in there. I forget what I set my filter to. It was so long ago that I set that up. But yeah, other recommendations. If you're making enough to live off of and save money, do what you enjoy, but only if it doesn't cost everything you have. Anyway, I am going to college, and most of the stuff I already know it's how to do. It's an IT programming focused job. If I were in your shoes, I would probably just drop out and focus on solo freelance stuff. Get my portfolio up. Like maybe do some pen testing or just start knowing people in IT. Just build your connections out. And you're not going to need a degree if you have 5 good friends who will stick up for you and say, hey, give this guy a job. I know he's good. That is worth far more than any degree ever will be. Now, I don't know if it's a good piece of advice. I haven't tested it out. That's for you to decide and for you to test, right? And honestly, the safest bet is probably just to finish your 4-year degree or 2-year degree, however long it is. But, yeah. Just be careful. And don't ever spend more money than you can repay within, say, 3 months, 6 months. Just always have enough to pay back all your debts if you can. Because the world, it runs on debt. You beat the system already by preventing these power-hungry overlords from controlling your habits and everything else. If you don't owe anybody anything, then you're not their slave. And you can never be their slave if you don't owe them anything. Because debt is the #1 form of slavery in the West, because obviously slavery's been illegal, outlawed for generations and generations. But if you can convince somebody willingly to work their ass off just to repay you for life, it's pretty close, pretty close. So work on repaying any and all debts if you have them, and don't focus on creating new ones. And of course, I would invest in crypto. Oh, it's a 2-year degree, and I'm planning to pay at least half of the tuition up front. You are a very wise person. You're a very wise person for that. Yeah, when it comes to like tech fields and software, I probably wouldn't do more than a 2-year degree if you are chasing a degree. Now, make sure it's a useful tech job or something that will actually pay, right? Because all you need is retail experience to get a job at, say, Micro Center. You don't need to go to a college for it. Now, that might help you get a job at Micro Center better, but realistically, you could have just worked a crappier retail job to get a job there. You just got to make sure that you apply as soon as they start hiring. I made the mistake of applying later in their hiring process. So they said, yeah, that's a lot of impressive skills, but we're not hiring you. We've already chosen people. Thanks. Bye. We would encourage you to reapply or for another location sometime in the future. Thanks. It's like, well, yeah, it's going to pay better than the job I have, and I'm going to enjoy it. It's going to suck my soul less, but I physically cannot move my location yet, so there wouldn't be a point in doing that. And I could either just be patient and try to get back at that job, but that's not my dream job. That would literally just be another stepping stone towards my dream job, which would either be YouTube or something artistic. But obviously, only the cream of the crop for artists and storytellers and so forth ever make it. Right. Yeah, I find it's easier to land a job if a place is just opening. That, or if it's back at peak hiring season. Like, I think during the spring or fall at my hardware store job, they were at peak hiring. And same with during the fall with the package handling job I had. Because they were just trying to get a lot of people in. Now, at the package handling one, they were trying to get as many people in as possible and filter out who would work well with the company and who should be let go. Like, you're given a trial period to become part of the union, like 60 days. Like, if you can work 60 days properly and efficiently and you're not a bad employee, they'll add you to the union. That's how it worked. Now, I did make union. First couple of weeks, they told me, yeah, you're working slow. I don't think we're going to want to keep you. That was hard. That was hard to hear. So what I did was the next day, I showed up. I started drinking energy drinks. I had been clean from energy drinks for many, many years. Also, where I'm living, applying for a remote position will probably be the easiest way to land a job. Yeah, remote positions are good. I hate driving. If I can have a job that I can either work from home or not go very far or even bike there, that's optimal. I actually like bike riding. And I wouldn't bike ride to follow any climate change propaganda or so forth because I think the verdict is still out. I mean, they've been saying impending climate disaster so many times for so many years. It's like, okay, well, which one is it? Will be underwater. Florida will be underwater by 2013 or something like that. Well, that's just hysterical. Florida's still here, so it's just when you have all this alarmism that never goes anywhere, it's all about control. It's not actually about trying to better the planet. I know that there are absolutely people, I think still a majority of people in America, think that it is a necessary thing. And I think it's good and noble to take care of the planet. Don't get me wrong. Like, there are horrendous misuses of land that are everywhere in this great green blue ball we call planet Earth. Not gonna knock that. Anybody who wants to make the planet cleaner, safer, a better place, that's the best. You could also try to move to mainland Canada right now. I'm on an island in Atlantic Canada. Newfoundland, because Labrador is the main area. There's also... What's the other island that's a little north of Newfoundland? I only really know a lot of Newfoundland because... because my grandpa has been searching for a very specific shipwreck off of that coast of Newfoundland for many, many years, and he still hasn't found it. That's like his hobby. His whole thing is shipwreck hunting, so he's a pretty cool dude. He worked a government job for many, many, many years just to kind of fund his hobby and also to work with my grandma, who she worked a tech job and She also kind of regrets that now because I kind of gave her thick fingers, and so she can't do all the crocheting and stuff with her hands that she wants to now because of how much typing she did and how worn her hands are from that. But anyway, yeah, my grandpa worked a bunch of government jobs and used most of his free time to hunt shipwrecks for fun, so he's a pretty cool dude. Newfoundland is the northernmost Atlantic. No, because there's the Northern Territories that have a bunch of little islands. But Newfoundland is the most eastward, right? It is north of Labrador, and it is east of the rest of the mainland, right? If my geography is correct. It was a huge interest of mine as, like, I kind of grew out of it by the time I reached, like, age 9. But, like, from pre-K all the way to at least first grade, I was obsessed with maps. Oh, yeah. I was obsessed with maps. Maps were just so cool. It was so cool to learn about the world and where everything was. Now, of course, my opinions definitely soured. Well, I'm talking about the Atlantic Canada, which is a group of 4 provinces on the east coast. Yeah, I'm forgetting all the provinces of Canada because, like, I could probably name all 50 states if given enough time to recall the names, but I probably couldn't recall all the Canadian provinces. I could probably get very close. I think there's, 14 Canadian provinces? And then I would be totally lost on what's going on with Mexico. I would know that there's Guadalajara and Mexico City, and that'd be about it. I probably know a little bit more of the geography of Anatolia than I do of Mexico. That's because I'm interested in Eastern European history and the suffering of that people and all the conflicts there. Not totally the Baltics, but kind of adjacent to them. So, like, Greece, where former Constantinople was in modern-day Turkey. The Byzantine Empire is one of the most interesting and least talked about portions of human history, but I find it the most fascinating. Partly because I'm an Orthodox Christian, but also because it is the longest-lasting governed civilization in the history of all mankind. And nobody talks about it because it doesn't fit super neatly into the Western paradigm that we carry as mostly Protestants, agnostics, atheists, Catholics, and so forth. Right. The island is in the Northwest Territories. It might be Akpatok. I had to search this up, lol. Gotcha. Yeah. Because, most people kind of just are like, oh yeah, Rome fell in the 400s. And then they move on with their lives. They don't even give a second thought to what else could have been going on in Rome, but no. Rome went through a radical restructuring in, from the 3rd century, the 3rd and 4th centuries, Rome went through a major restructuring. A new Rome was built further eastward in Anatolia, known as Constantinople, which is modern-day Istanbul. I will still call it Constantinople. Resolution, maybe. Resolution Island, yeah. And most of us Westerners just kind of are like, okay, Western Rome fell in the 400s. That prompted Augustine to write his famous treatise, The City of God, which is heavily influential on most of the religious paradigm of the West. Augustine was a very prolific writer and prolific apologist for the Christian faith, right? Hey, dude. Yes? Hey, KD Ason. Glad to have you here. Just kind of ranting about the Eastern Romans for a little bit. Because that's a subject I really find interesting. But also we're building our Block Museum out. Any more North the Island names are written in native languages, lol. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder how many of those territories and areas with natives in them are still following their original religions, or how much of them. Like, I know that a lot of the Aleutians and maybe Inuit people actually converted to Orthodox Christianity because of how northern Canada and Russia were connected, at least by boat routes, to those areas, and so they were the first people to show up there. And how they accomplished the conversion of much of those peoples is generally through inculturation, not by conquest or slaughter. So, I mean, a lot of Western people could have learned from it. Yes, this is Infdev 2010-0327, which is the first stable enough version of Infdev to carry a world over to the modern day. Now, I have some worlds carried over from Indev and Classic and Preclassic, but I had to use external tools to get them there. Minus a few bottles, the British oddballs, the British Empire named also different royal family members, yeah. The history of Britain's really weird. I should probably get into some of that. I'm definitely a huge fan of the legacy of Patrick of Ireland, because, I mean, according to legend, he removed all the snakes from Ireland, and it's like, hey, there's no native snake species in Ireland, so maybe that did happen. I choose to believe that's true, even if it seems absurd, because it's like, I don't really see any evidence for or against it. I think that's just the coolest route. And there's no real consequences for believing or not believing in that sort of myth or legend, so I would integrate that into my worldview. But yeah, I mean, a lot of later Western conquests and so forth. I mean, even like some crusades, Caligula. Wait, no. Caligula was an early Roman Empire. I'm forgetting. But a lot of Western history kind of goes towards violence when it comes to conversion after the Great Schism. I mean, there are some instances of it beforehand, but generally the main method was enculturation, of cohabiting and then having people just on their own seek it out. And a lot of people just converted on their own. I mean, a lot of them just because it was the popular thing to do. The British Empire screwed up so many countries drawing straight line borders for countries they knew nothing about. Yeah, no, they were really powerful and so forth. They just wanted to harvest. No, they were nowhere near as horrific as Belgium and the Congo. That's probably the worst example of any of those modern settlements in Africa. It was King Leopold II that was responsible for a huge amount of atrocities in Belgium. But I don't know the most about that subject. It's not what I choose to totally research and everything, but I know a little bit about it because it is rather recent history, so it is kind of important to learn from. But yeah, if you're going to convert people to a religion, the best way to do it is by enculturation. It is just peacefully cohabiting with other people who aren't necessarily part of the religion and not raising too much of a stink. And, well, I guess turning the other cheek. That's what a lot... Like, there's obviously a huge history of martyrdom in Christianity. They would die for their faith. They would not generally kill for their faith. I mean, some would kill in self-defense, but that would have a strict penance put on them afterwards. Because it is fundamentally an evil iconoclast thing to kill somebody. I mean, if people are ethically made, say, in the image of God. I need to learn French. There's so much Canadian history behind language barriers. Yeah, I feel that same way towards Greek. I learned some basic Hebrew, but a lot of biblical history is mostly locked behind Greek due to the Septuagint being the most recent complete sort of edition of the Bible. and it's canon for at least the Old Testament. But yeah. You don't convert people by force, generally. That's not how you win over generations and generations of people. That's just how you make the whole world mad at you. If the whole world is mad at you, let it be for a reason that they're responsible for. Like, they just hate your guts. Okay, that's not my problem. I didn't cause people hating my guts. Right. But we can go off that topic now. Yeah, I still absolutely should not be teaching the faith or anything because I'm a recent convert. My expertise is only within the purview of my limited worldview. I've not been given any sort of blessing or so forth to do that, so yeah. I will probably continue to say stuff that is fascinating to me, like nothing wrong with talking about Byzantium, but this is not Doctrine 101. This is cool things I learned, also Minecraft. The channel. Right. And that's how we're going to keep it for quite some time. So we just gotta finish all these platforms. Oh wow, we're only... Cheat Gamer, yo bro, you reading chat? Yes, yes I am. I got my second monitor right here. So when I look at my crotch, you know I'm reading chat. I should probably put one right on this side desk space, but yep. Yep. Yeah, this show is absolutely 4+ hours of me reading chat, building stuff, and hanging out. Sometimes you forget how many random islands Canada has. A cheat gamer. Can I ask you a favor? What is the favor? I might be willing to oblige it, depending on what the nature of it is. Right? Just fire away. Tell me what you want. I'll say yes or no, depending on what it is. Usually it should be a yes, though. Hello? I guess he's typing. That would make sense. And when we have a really small chat, not a lot goes on, but when it does, it's always the best thing ever. A day where I have an active chat is 1,000% better than a day where I have more viewers, but nobody active in the chat. But you can't force people to do anything. There's actually spots with recursive islands, isn't islands within bodies of water on other islands. Hey. Yeah, that's my kind of island. It's like a fractal, but not. You know, fractals are infinitely repeating shapes that have a pattern to them, or at least can be found inside themselves. Whereas just recursive islands, that's just an island within an island. They're not always the same shape, but they're fun. But yeah, we will update once we finish all the metadata stuff for these pads. Which we're actually getting really close to getting the main build portion done. Yeah, switching back and forth between build, metadata was probably the main way that I lost a lot of time last week. I would include my name within the video. You talking about my IRL name? Are you requesting my IRL name, or are you just requesting my username? My username is the same as my channel name. It's Marcado. Though my handle is @thumbknuckle. So, but maybe I should put my username in, say, the description. That would probably help with search engine optimization. I don't know. I would assume it's automatically included by Google, that it's connected to an account with the name. But then again, when I search Marcado on YouTube, I get some Portuguese aviation channel. And not my own name. I have to search by my handle. Oh, my YT name. Oh, you're just trying to get funny content. Okay. Me llamo Marcato. It's me, Marcato. Handle at Thumbknuckle, because at Marcado was taken by some stupid Portuguese aviation channel. Okay, it's not stupid, but I'm salty. I can't have my name on all platforms the way I want it to be. Oh, well, at least I have alternate names like a Thumbknuckle, a Nectan, and Reactor Number 5. Now, that's a Chernobyl joke. So are you saying I'll sub if I'm allowed to use some funny footage? I'm fine with people clipping my stuff. You just got to properly credit my channel and point people to it, right? Because I'm really at the point where I have to accept everybody paying me an exposure, and even after that certain point, I want people to be able to make better content than I ever could. And they can use my footage for that. They just have to credit me. That's the bare minimum, right? Yeah, you got your handle early both on Discord and YouTube. Yeah, I'm really disappointed that the handles thing came and went long before YouTube allowed me to, because I had like no subscribers at the time. So I got stuck with Thumbknuckle and some Portuguese aviator. Bless his heart. Got the handle I wanted. Still a bit salty about that. But yeah, if you repost any of my stuff, make sure to point to the original channel. If you impersonate me, I will be using the copyright system and legal system to the best of my ability, right? It's only natural. That's what it's supposed to be used for. You don't copyright strike people for creating hit pieces on you. That's just lame. Why do you want me to save water in a flower pot? Like a pot in a water flower? I don't know. We like pot on this channel. I will sub then. Interesting. Talking about subscribing or a sub sandwich? Like a $5 footlong? Man, I miss those days. Too bad Jared Fogle got caught. Oh, wait. No, it's good that he got caught. Holy shit, he got. It'll be on the channel. Exile M72. It's funny. Yes, it is, I would think. I mean, there are some funny moments spread out between just me and my incoherent rambling on a variety of subjects, but, yeah. Yeah, you can use footage. You just have to not impersonate me and plug my channel. That's all you have to do. I mean, it can be even just a link to my channel in the description. Just say Marcado, timestamp. Of course, timestamps would be helpful. Yeah. So yeah, credit. No, it's at Thumbknuckle, right? Because at Marcado is not my handle. That's a Portuguese aviation channel. So it's at Thumbknuckle is the handle. So it'd be youtube.com/@Thumbknuckle. That's where you would credit it, and it'll all show that it's channel Marcado. Yeah. Thanks so much. Bye. All right. Cool. And yeah, timestamps would also be helpful for directing people to what it is. I am assuming that this lad is going to throw me into a voice mixer and do something like Morshu. Like they were doing with Morshu back in the day. Now, if he uses AI voice cloning and stuff to literally slander me, that's not cool, but bye. Let's see. Just, yeah, also, if you edit anything I say, make sure that it's clear that you've edited it. Because voice mixing, sentence mixing, I'm fine with that. It just has to be prefaced as, that's not me. You can't mislead people into thinking I said something I didn't. I'm not comfortable with that, but yeah. Otherwise, I'm cool. You just mix, mash, use my content, and whatever, however you please, provided it's legal. Not defamatory without honesty. Like, if I say something or do something that's deplorable and bad, I'm okay with people reposting that because that's something I actually did. If I did something and that something is bad, I don't care. I did it. So I got to be honest about it. But if I'm being falsely accused, that's a different story. If I'm being falsely accused of something, then that's libel, that's slander, that's legally outlawed, even in America where free speech is the law of the land. So it is what it is. All right, so this is going to be the third row, or yeah, it's the third row. So we got a couple more rows left, and then we can do all the metadata and mixing and cool stuff. And then we'll be ready and done. Good. Yeah, I know that there are plenty of creators that have a very strict policy on how you can use their content. I'm not one of those guys. I mean, after all, as bad as pirating Minecraft was, it's undeniable that the amount of people who pirated the game during the early stage did ultimately still help in its ultimate notoriety. And now that's bad. I would never condone pirating. I'm not the biggest fan of pirating. I'm some goody two-shoes piece of junk. My older brother would tell me, just pirate the Minecraft movie. I hate the concept. I would not support it with my dollar bills, my dollary dues. But I myself am like, oh, it's fine. I really kind of am fine with giving them money. I want to see the movie. Now, I haven't seen it yet. Still gotta get a showing. I should have got one over the weekend, but I didn't. So I'll have to look up a showing for the Minecraft movie to see it. Well, a Minecraft movie. Sorry, I said that wrong. But, yeah. Next up, villager news. Mercado says he does pot while riding in a boat in public Minecraft waters. Yeah, I've never smoked weed in my life, and I don't plan on it. Now, I'm not 21. I have had alcohol. It's generally been in low amounts. It's always been wine that's given to me after a church service. So it's not the Eucharist, because obviously that's Christ's body and blood. It's not just wine, right? It's not alcoholic in the same degree that ordinary wine is, at least. It's a mystery. I can't really expunge or say exactly what's going on there. I just know that there's a simple answer, and that's all I can give for that. It's not satisfactory, but it is there. And then there was a Smirnoff Ice, and then a little bit of El Dorado. Like, I had a sip of El Dorado, and then a taste of it mixed in with some Coke. That's about all the alcohol I've had, is church wine, a sip of El Dorado, and a Smirnoff Ice. Now, the Smirnoff Ice was not good. I don't know why my older brother likes that stuff. Almost everybody I've talked to saying that I've had that before thinks it's like the most disgusting alcohol they've ever had, and that I should stay away from it and not touch it with a 10-foot pole. Now, it's not that bad, but I do not prefer it. It doesn't have the best kick or anything of that sort. It was just kind of meh. I would rather drink a smoothie, a slushie, a milkshake, there's probably 500 things I could name that I would rather drink than a Smirnoff Ice. But if I'm offered a Smirnoff Ice at an event, and I'm not the designated driver, I'm taking that. It would be rude not to. But if it came to personal preference, I would not choose to drink it myself on my own. And I've never bought alcohol. It's always been secondhand. People have given it to me. And generally with the permission of my parents, of course. And that's only when it's outside of a religious setting. Right. My parents are still Protestants. But I do actually like wine. I'm not going to get hooked on it. Hopefully the Irish in me does not go back on what I just said there. I do got a little Irish in me. But it's definitely, I think the most dominant traits are the Pole in me. I think the most potent genetic profile would be my Polishness. And then maybe my Swedishness. I know that I have some English in me as well. What else? There's a lot genetically going on with my family line. It's all over the place. I am quite succinctly a European mutt. A mix of all these different Western European strains and bloodlines. And that's fine. Because I'm me. I'm the only me that I can be. That is cringe and kind of cliche, but hey, I'll say it anyway. Whoa. Ah. Oh yeah, I've never smoked a cigarette. That's another thing. I mean, I will say that the aesthetic of smoking cigars and cigarettes is cool, but the actual effects on your body are not. So I will not be pursuing that. Every time I think of cigarettes, I either think of that one scene from the Orville, from the 500 cigarettes meme that was really popular a couple years ago. That was a really fun thing. I loved that meme. That meme was very entertaining. The 500 cigarettes. And then I also think of that episode of King of the Hill where Bobby Hill gets caught smoking cigarettes behind Hank Hill's back. So Hank decides to punish him in the most Hank way that he can by forcing Bobby Hill to smoke an entire box, well, an entire carton, not an entire box, an entire carton of cigarettes. So it's like at least 10 boxes. That's like 100, 200 cigarettes in one sitting. And he was like, I think I'm going to puke. But he got that boy addicted to cigarettes so fast that Peggy and him both relapsed on their smoking habit. And that was such a funny episode. Top tier animated content. But that also absolutely dissuades me from smoking any cigarettes. Wow, another young actor's life ruined by drugs and alcohol. And it's just a completely unrelated image of like some shriveled 3D render of a human body that could survive a car accident. I don't want to pull up that image. It is a little disturbing, but it is funny. I will say that. Of the human body designed to withstand all car accident. Oh, what is that notification I just got there? I will make it quick. I will pause to preserve daylight. Nothing of importance. Nothing of importance. We'll get back to game. Oh boy, this platform is longer than it should be. Are my eyes failing me? I don't know. What is wrong? And GW2444, hi, are you having a good day? Yeah, I think I am, actually. For once in my life. Okay. I've had plenty of good days, plenty of good memories to reminisce on. Many of those are in the past, but I'm glad I am where I am now. I would not want to go back. I think I do remember you. I saw you in the chat, at least yesterday. Maybe yesterday? Definitely, probably. Okay, not definitely, but probably in one of the older Forever World streams as well. So where are Bro 4? Remember me? Yeah, you do. TF2 is a classic, as always. I kind of want to get more into Counter-Strike as well, but at the same time, though, that is a fundamental life investment that will probably take years off of my life. Not just in the time I spend, but in the anxiety and stress induced by playing such a game. Oh, that was 4 days ago. Okay, so it was during one of the extended live streams. Yeah, glad to have you here. Always good. Always good to have people to chat with and hang out. Me and my incoherent ramblings, technobabble, life stories like I'm an old grandpa sitting you down on my knee. I don't know. No, I'm not there yet. I would like to be, but it's a long road there. And I have to earn it. I have to earn it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to take any shortcuts. That's just creepy. You have a YouTube channel with 20 subscribers. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations on 20. Let's make it 40. Let's make it 60. Let's make it 80. Let's make it 100. Let's make it at least 1,000. If not 100,000, maybe 1,000,000. Just keep grinding, bro. The worst thing you can do to your YouTube channel is to never upload. That's something I've learned. You're 12. I'm 20. I generally don't interact with minors, especially ones under 13. Or at least I keep my interactions brief and moot. Because anything can be used against me that... like, I understand. People this age, I mean, I was the same way at your age, really like video games. They really like Minecraft. They want to talk about it. They want to hang out with their favorite creators and so forth, like IRL. But like a lot of the times, don't focus on meeting your heroes. They're not always the person you... they're not always the person you see them on screen. I know I absolutely am not. I might be better or worse than the facade that I put in front of the camera. Now, I live stream, so there's a lot more of an authentic picture compared to what you may get on a more curated channel, but it is still parasocial, fundamentally. I hope you get to 1,000,000 subscribers. Yeah, I hope so too. Maybe. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. It's all up to the will of the people. Do they like me? Will they like me? I don't know. Why would people do that? I'm just trying to be nice. See, the thing with the young people on the internet is there are some people who have deplorable tastes. Instead of seeking to preserve the innocence and childlike wonder contained in the next generation of humankind, as well as to be a positive influence on our young ones. Instead, they seek to prey on it, on their innocence, and corrupt it to their own dark designs by any means necessary. Now, I'm not going to explain what that is, because I do not want to disturb anyone in my audience, right? People who know what kind of evil things they do. And it is absolutely heartbreaking what people seek to do to young ones when they should be built up and protected at all costs. Instead, these people seek to corrupt and destroy them. And that is the most deplorable thing a human can do. Well, one of them. But I like you. Thanks. Thanks for the compliment. Well, I mean, if I'm posting on YouTube, I'm trying to be liked. So if it's success, it's success. But I do as much as I can to avoid controversy, while also being true to who I am right now and the man I have been. So I hope you like it too. It's getting nighttime. But yeah, I'm always looking for feedback. Any feedback is good. You like watching small streams? Honestly, yeah, kind of a vibe. I really like watching at least small YouTubers, especially like when they're just getting up and coming. Like they release a banger video essay that you can't find anywhere else, and it's unique to that channel, and maybe they blow up. If they blow up, like say Slow Start did, he started YouTube a month ago, I would keep going. Just be wary and make sure your parents are plugged into everything that goes on, because if they have, provided they have your best interests in mind, if they have your best interests in mind, do your best to stay in line with how they want to protect you and so forth. But yeah, if you want to grind on YouTube naturally, there's a way to get successful. Just be wary. Learn about the pitfalls without necessarily corrupting your own mind, and just be careful. Stay safe on the internet. But yeah, I mean, if I get to 1 million subscribers, I'm not going to be a small stream anymore, but I will still try and respond to chat as best I can. Because it always brightens my day when people actually want to talk to me after being in a very dry job. That, a soul-sucking one. Yeah, they do. Yeah, being in a soul-sucking, very dry, boring job where the degree of socialization you get is, I need this. Can you show me where this is? I need you to interchange this racking and set up new signage. Well, hey, I can't see that being the long-term trajectory of my life. I'm not going to totally knock people who choose to dedicate like 20 years to that. If they're making good money and getting promotions, why would I knock that? You could make a YouTube channel, and I'm nice and cool. Oh, thanks. So yeah, I would just, yeah, when it comes to the channel, I would want to make something I'd be proud to show my parents. Like, hey, look at what I made. And I really should have taken a lot more of my dad's advice when I was trying to start much, much earlier. I mean, back in the 4th grade, around the time I was like 9 years old, that was when I got my, I started my first channel. I only uploaded Lego stop motions to it, and only really watched a little bit of Minecraft content, and mostly just had a normal childhood where I didn't worry about content creation and so forth. I just wanted to share stop motions that I did with Lego. Now, I was never any good at it. And you post twice a week? Oh. It's a good idea. If you have a consistent strategy, you may or may not blow up, but you'll at least have a dedicated audience. And if you can get to the point where you can get into the YouTube program where you can at least start having channel memberships and making money off of that, that would that's my minimum goal, because I think the only way for me to get a consistent revenue stream off of live streaming like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, would be through channel memberships, unless I'm a lucky one in a couple million person to make a channel that blows up. But we have seen people who do that rather recently too, like Mog Swamp, RecRap 2, and so forth, where their authentic personalities, their consistent drive to make content, their unique and engaging personalities, as well as the kind of challenges they take upon themselves, build up a rather nice fan base. And as they get better and learn editing and get tips and tricks, they get further and further. And eventually, they reach the peak, the pinnacle of YouTube. And I hope to be there someday. I just gotta stop being a lazy little gorp and post short-form content. Yeah. But when it comes to that channel I started, I'm pretty sure it's deleted because I'm long out of that school districts program. See, I didn't create it by lying about my age. It was off of a school account auto-created with a Gmail for their machines. And yeah, I don't think it's still up on YouTube. Maybe I'll search it up one day, but I don't know if I want to publicize it if I can't find it. It would just kind of be useless. But I made like 30 seconds of stop motion. And I'm like, yo, this is so cool. Thank you for getting this camera for me so that I can make stop motion, Dad. Here's something I made. And it was 30 seconds of footage that was really sloppily done. It was like super fast paced. The first thing I did, like, hey, you got DVDs, right? Can I burn it to DVD? And it's like, dude, you got to make at least 2 minutes of content, is what he told me. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay me for the DVDs, because DVDs aren't cheap. And you know, I took the route of paying him to burn it to the DVD instead of making another like 2 minutes of content. If I had actually chosen to grind out and do said 2 minutes of content, I would have likely made it farther and faster on YouTube than I did today, and I do regret not starting the grind then. Almost. I'm glad that I can start here now, though. Like, I finally got the motivation to, you know what? I've seen the side of the workforce, and I know I don't like it, so I'm going to do my best to try and escape the 9 to 5 as best as possible. Yeah, I said I wanted to burn a 30-second video to a CD. Oh, yep. I was like, this is a masterpiece because I made it with my own 2 hands. But no. It was slop. In the purest sense of the word, it was slop. And so I should have focused more on not taking shortcuts and taking the easy way out, but I mean, I've got a strict no generative AI policy on any of the creative functions of the channel. Right? I'm fine with using some AI perhaps to cut things down shorter, but I'm not going to use it for even generating clips of live streams and videos. That's still going to be done manually by hand, because there's going to be a much better curation process instead of some sort of arbitrary one of like, okay, the AI thinks this is a good clip, but where's this moment? Or why did it clip that? I don't want to mess with AI unless it's as perhaps a tool to consolidate stuff I've already creatively done. Never as something to make unique content. I'm generally against generative AI, especially in creative endeavors. That's just because everything there is soulless. It's just a basic input-output system that's coded to have a veneer of sophistication by programmers with too much time and a naive view of the world, metaphysics, and beauty. And that's not where I'm at. Everything that's made by hand, with the human eye, the human nous, the human soul, working in full tandem to bring it to fruition, like a sculptor maneuvering his hand hard-pressed into clay. Without that sort of experience, it's flat, it's lifeless, it is ultimately slop. So, we have a no generative AI policy on how I run my channel. That and also seeing the huge disaster that was Kwebbelkop AI. Hell freaking no. I would rather die of cancer than use generative AI to create a fake influencer YouTuber using my own likeness. It would be a cold day in hell before I did that. You would have to pry my channel from my cold, dead hands. So, yeah. Yeah, no, for me, AI is basically just a tool that is used to either save time or to mess around with ridiculous ideas that you weren't going to put a lot of effort into. Like, I mean, generating pictures of Steve Harvey's face plastered on a anthropomorphic kidney bean. That's hilarious. Slapping Terry Crews' face onto a watermelon that's floating and chasing an orange cat. That's also hilarious. But I should really pay an artist to make art like that. But even then, for, just silly stuff like that, just to see what it does and see what human technology can do, I'm not really at odds with that. But anything like creative, like no video, like any storytelling with AI, it's literally just going to be the happy Bat Day birth man with a fresh coat of paint. It's all going to be 1,000,000% more derivative of existing slop than actually creative. Any storytelling or art design direction done by AI, it's all just derivative slop. There's nothing new that can be done with it. You're just kit bashing in the most vapid, soulless way possible with that. So we will not do that. I will pay artists to work by hand. If I want somebody to do clips or make music for me, I'm paying them. I'm not throwing it through the machine blender. Because that's just some lazy asshat who wants to make a quick buck. You know what? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. I'm going to push that boulder, metaphorically speaking, up the hill every single day so that I can say that I built this with my own two hands and that this is what a man can do. Machine shall not take over man, but enhance his potential only, not taking away what makes him human. For a machine will always lack faculties unique to one's own humanness. They're only a dark mirror into a man's mind, never a true reflection of it. Who up pushing the boulder? That's a nice boulder. Let's push it up the hill. Dude, I'm gonna make some Sisyphus joke when I'm transporting, say, Diamond Ore up to my block museum via pistons and stuff in beta 1.7. Oh, wow. Alright, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's done! Oh, ho, 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 yes. All right, let's set up our hotbar for metadata, because we're going to be doing metadata for most of the rest of the day and time here. Yeah, I should probably do... Yeah, I'm actually, going to spend a little bit of time to set up the mushroom housing. just so that there is a minimum amount of light in case they do decide to pop off in a future version and I don't account for it. But we're going to do just all faces but one, so that when we're ready, we can put the invalid metadata on the mushrooms. But yeah, there is a way that one's own delusions of grandeur as a content creator can blind oneself to the making of art, and then they fall off. Other times, one becomes so perverse in his own appetites and desires that he also loses the plot. We don't do that here. We get up, we push that boulder up the hill. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. And so Sisyphus will one day be happy. Actually, I think I'm happy right now. As of this moment, there's no place I'd rather be. Other than maybe in church, but... that is what it is. Alright, so these are prepared for mushrooms, and we'll just keep going with that, with all the rows of dirt. Rows of dirt, rows of dirt. And so on and so forth. Now, this block museum is probably going to be a little bit of a ship of Theseus, because there are going to be a lot of things added in newer versions that would not have been possible in this version, just because we have to wait till everything becomes stable enough to return with everything in the intended state that I have designed. Because I plotted out this entire build via my own imagination, days upon days, before I even started Indev, I think. I think I was still in Classic when I initially came up with the design for this block museum. Now, I didn't build the full schematic in Creative or anything. I did a proof of concept. Here's a couple rows. Okay, I like that. And so we just keep going with this. We shall cross the finish line. I think we are going to be at the quickest portion, though, of this whole process. Once we get all these dirt and grass and so forth. It's getting a little dark. I think I'm going to turn the light on in my room real quick. Once I finish off that setup. All right. I'm going to turn the lights on a little bit in my room. One sec. Hoo-wah! I return. I get my mental returns. Returns to it. Yes. I am truly blessed to have a channel that I get to post on week by week, day by day. And ever since I've started this, I wouldn't trade it for much of anything. Except for a more successful version of it, perhaps. But that's kind of a given. That's what we're doing here. We're building up that audience. If you build it, they will come. But that's only if it's good enough and sensible enough. Or maybe insane enough if you go in the opposite direction of that. I mean, anybody who seeks to be good on YouTube has to be at least half mad. Otherwise, where are you going to go? How are you going to do it? You're not going to do it. A majority of people give up. They give up on YouTube. And it's really easy to do that. And I'm not going to knock those people. They've probably found something that they're more fulfilled in with life and so forth. Maybe a few of them missed out on something that could have been the ultimate pinnacle of their career. But for most people who do give up on their YouTube once they get started, they're probably better off doing that. Because trying to be successful as a YouTuber is living life a little bit close to hard mode. Now, it's not hard mode per se when it comes to like the actual effort it takes to physically work on this content. I mean, it might be mentally draining, but it's absolutely easier than, say, a 9 to 5. Absolutely. If I could do this every day instead of my 5 to 2, that's my work schedule, 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. Anything better than my 5 to 2. Well, this is absolutely better than my 5 to 2. And I would absolutely trade my 5 to 2 for this full-time in a heartbeat. But, if I can't make this work, I can't make this work. It's simple as that. I hope to God that I can make it work. Or at least something I enjoy 1,000% more than what I currently do. But yes, there is absolutely survivorship bias. The initial audience gaining is the hardest part. But once you're there, once you have a loyal, dedicated audience, if you build it, they will come. And it will be glorious. So I encourage anybody who wants to start a YouTube channel, do it. Try it out. If you want to do it, if this is your lifelong dream, goal, etc., aspiration, don't give up. Yeah. I too hope this works. Time will only tell. But I've gotten over the main hurdle of self-confidence. That was the hardest part for me. Do I think I have what it takes? I have to be honest with myself. I don't know. And I can't know. I can't know until I try. So you know what? I'm going to post the content that I want to see from other people that they have not made yet. That may be the best exit strategy possible. All right, so we are going to have to grab which block IDs if we go to the wiki and so on and so forth. Good old pixel art from Bogfart. You're very good at this, man. I like it. All right, so it is the double slab block first. Oh, ironic. But yeah, we're on the right side for it. Because these are all the odds, I guess. And then that side's the evens. I go full screen. And, okay, we do have the slabs. So it's double slab, slab. Slab, double slab. All right, so we start from the end, and we just set it up for the metadata. So this... Okay, actually, we're going to start from the beginning of the chain. That's going to be a simpler way to get around it. Yep, we got to confirm that it's metadata 0 at the Y level of said gold block there, and we just keep going. So, if I were to place crops, okay, that's growth stage 0, we're good. So then it is, which one? Is this one for 1? Or is this 2? It's 1, I guess correctly, okay. So we invert that setup to get growth phase 2, due to the persistent metadata being completely broken in this version. 3 always faces away. Yep, and 4 faces towards. Yep, and then everything else past this will be 5. Now, this is going to get a little bit repetitive and monotonous, the same thing. I might just stop explaining it, other than maybe just counting. Because that's what most of the Forever World streams up to this point, after we updated Infdev, were like, is a lot of repetitive metadata grinding, as well as placing the pads. But now that we have all the pads planned out for all the blocks we seek to collect, we are sitting quite nicely. And hopefully I have more stories to tell and rants to do. Because that's my favorite part of running this channel. I just like to talk. And I'm not an extroverted person either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that'll be metadata 15. So growth stage 15. Obviously, growth stage 15 doesn't exist. It's invalid. But we do this anyway. So it'll be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that'll be 14. And after this, so I'm probably just going to count down to keep track of physically what's going on. Otherwise, just keep ranting after this first one, because I'm not sure if everybody who's watching now has seen this before. Because, yeah, with, so what this is doing is adding a data value, and data value determines things like wool color, block position, and so forth. So those are going to be like invalid piston heads with the rose wool, and then the light gray wool is going to be all the different wool colors when we finally update due to the invalid data values we're adding. And the color of the number shows what color wool we would hypothetically get. Okay, what growth phase? Okay, that's 5. So we are going to count down 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good, good, good. Wonderful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we do this. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's 11 because this is 12, right? Yep. 12 would be brown wool if we were to put the light gray wool there. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Yep, that's good. And a couple of these are going to be seamless slab blocks. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. And of course, I'm using a texture pack to show the growth phase as a number instead of as just kind of a weird glitch texture. It's metadata 8. This is 2, 1, 2, which will be the only one that can drop wheat. Yep. This will be 1. And then at 6, we have confirmation. This is obviously 5. You've already seen the lime. I don't have to explain. The article here for what's going on would be on the Minecraft Discontinued Features Wiki, and it's under the block transmutation page, specifically under preserve data value transmutation. There's a little article of exactly what I'm doing here. Because I'm collecting all the different block IDs with invalid metadata values. Meaning we get things like, so 0, we have the double slabs, so sandstone slabs, petrified oak slabs, cobblestone slabs, brick slabs, stone brick slabs, quartz slabs, nether brick slabs, seamless stone slabs, and seamless sandstone slabs. So that's what we are going to be collecting with this line. And then the other one is going to likely turn into upper slabs in future versions, though. A couple of them, like, see, metadata 8 would be an upper slab of the 0 variety in a future version. But in versions like beta 1.7, it would just be a half seamless slab. So it would have a slightly funky thing going on with its texture. But those will be fun to look at and see in future versions, technically. So we should mine up all the dirt and place our slabs. Slab it up, slab it up. And maybe for each side, I might just want to do all the metadata so that at the very end we can have the reward of placing all the blocks at once. There'll be a lot of numbers, a lot of bloviating, but we'll get there. And it shall be glorious! Yes! Oh, my word, I think I'm a fool. Well, if the fool is entertaining, at least, the king shall provide his approval for his hypothetical antics. Alright, it is slab time. So these ones are going to be some glitched seamless slabs. I think those will be deleted. But everything past, say 8. So everything down below 9 should have some sort of thing in a future version. So there's going to be a lot of glitch slabs we make this way. Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to be double stacking. Because I'm an idiot, I didn't do that. See, it's the double slab block we're collecting. Right. Otherwise, we don't have peak. And so I'll just 4 at a time. Ain't that amazing? And yep, once we finally have all metadata for every single block ID that exists, that's possible to get without externally modifying my client, of course. Or really my world save. We shall have the most comprehensive block museum ever constructed, known to man. We will be those who witness the peak of all Minecraft exploits. Somebody grinding, slaving away at one thing with no discernible payoff other than his own entertainment and amusement. Alright, we're going to do the 0 check. Yep. Just 0 check across the board. So that we can start placing all of them. Yep. And we'll do this on the other side. Because the reason we do a 0 check over on both symmetrical sides is because if it's not 0, that will cause issues with the main exhibit. Because obviously we want to have one of every block ID and one of every state or metadata that is possible. I mean, it might be a little muddy once we get to the any falling block method, which gives us command blocks and all the juiciest things you've ever seen in Minecraft. But that method is going to be a little spicy, a little controversial, a little hard. And I'm not even sure if you can use word tearing in the any falling block method to even accomplish some of the most sophisticated things, such as just changing the direction the command block you spawn into the world by intentionally corrupting your game in a very specific way to do. You may only have the command block be able to be word teared to fit in a specific orientation. I don't know. And perpetually repopulating chunks may or may not make this process easier. If it's not easier, then I don't know. I don't know what we would do. But if it's not easier, well, sorry. If it's easier, glory to God. If it's not easier and I have to grind for it, glory to God. Probably contract someone like Marpace, who's much more familiar with any falling block, or JKM, one of the first guys to pull it off, to do it. Yeah, that would be the block museum portion for the different block states of the stone slab in future versions. All right, what's the next block ID as a reference? It would be Bricks. Bricks. And it goes on that side over there. Then we TNT across from it. We'll just go to full screen. And we'll do one at a time. And we'll just switch back and forth until we don't need to anymore. Now the TNT is going to be Very careful proposition. Good. Thankfully that we have understack bricks. It would be very hard to get all the bricks from all the Indev worlds without understacking. Understacking just allows me to have infinite of anything I so desire. So I am thankful to God and thankful to Notch that we have this bug that allows us to get some invalid stuff with blocks. So now TNT. Oh wait, I didn't do all the pedestals on that side. 1 sec. We'll fix it. We shall fix it. Yes. Oh, this is fantastic. Yes. So then that side's going to have TNT. That's going to be fun. There's going to be an entire row that's going to have nothing on it. And that is due to the fact that those items are unobtainable. So bricks, and then it's TNT. And I'm going to make sure, yep, 46 is TNT. So it's bookshelves, mossy cobblestone. Bookshelves, mossy cobblestone? Yes, alright. And then F11. Bookshelves. And mossy cobblestone, which we will have to grab. And then it'll be, what, torches? Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to want to understack some lit furnaces, because we do have them as an item. We can get them. We can use them. They're the best. They are fantastic. Look, at this rate, TNT DV1 can be updated all the way into 1.21. I think there might be a version of 1.13 that deletes it, but if we just skip that version, we should theoretically have no issues. But, yeah. Only time will tell. So we do need at least a stack of dirt. We'll put the rest back in the chest. But yeah, the punch to break TNT is got to be one of my favorite features that is able to be ported to modern versions of the game. Oh, we can put the gold and iron. Oh, there's an example of the chest save fail, because these are at like 30-something. I just took them out, didn't update the chunk, didn't cause any light updates, and boom, we've already basically doubled our yield of iron and gold blocks. Oh, this version is supremely broken. Okay, so it's bookshelves and then mossy cobblestone. So I should probably set up my inventory to be sorted for these invalids. So bookshelves, mossy cobblestone, obsidian, and then the torch of fire. Yeah, we're just going to leave a bunch of blank pedestals for fire. And then these... Okay, yeah, that'll be across from that. That'll be across from that. We already have the chest, so all we need would theoretically just be... Okay, so boop, 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 boop. Empty slot for the fire. Okay, we'll just leave that there as a marker to tell us, hey, that's fire. It's supposed to be something else. Well, it's supposed to be just left blank for when we have netherrack, but we're likely not going to be able to collect the full data value set of fire. And that's fine, because that's how it tile ticks anyway. Oh. That's right. This is understacked. Theoretically, there are 4 billion diamond blocks in this one slot that are possible to get, according to understacking theory. Or a number that's roughly like 4 billion. LPT4 knows. Bayou knows. He knows. Or whoever Bayou is. Yep. This will just be these 6. So then... And we'll just put them in the hotbar. We already had the pedestals. The pedestals. That's a funny lighting glitch. But yeah, I'm actually really excited to see the invalidated value chests. Like, because you can put any metadata value on chests, and I think that's used for determining where a chest faces in future versions, but really they just default to, I think, facing east in this version, except when there's a something behind. Oh, 4.2 billion approximately. Yo, yeah, that's a huge number. We're not reaching that legitimately unless I have like a more billion hours. But theoretically, oh, it's 4.2 before it loops over, or is it just 4.2 before it just deletes itself? Because if it goes positive from 4.2, that would mean you could survive in the void for quite a long amount of time. That's bookshelves, mossy cobblestone. Yep, okay, that's the right order. Bookshelf, that's a 0, and then we'll do mossy cobblestone on the other side, and we'll just keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth. Yes. So, yep, and then it's obsidian and the humble torch. 4.2 before means, 2.1 to go negative. Okay, so then it loops back over to positive, so I actually almost want to do just a live stream where I have a specifically timed macro on my PC that's set up specifically for the purpose of seeing. Theoretically, how long it would take to survive the void before you would die. Alright, so I might actually have to build out another set of pads, but it looks like we have room. That's good. So that's data value 0, obsidian. And there's no such thing as data value 0 torch that we can get. So instead I will build something a little different for the torch display. Since you can't have 0 here, this will have to be left blank. Right. However, it is possible to... Yeah, this is 1, right? If I place a torch there, I get some soil. And I test the metadata, deleting said torch. Okay, that's 1. We're golden. That is a torch with the block state of 1. Oh, wait. I actually realized if I'm going to be doing it like that, I might as well have it hanging out. Like this. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And then this side would be the opposite for 2, because this is 1. This is 2. 3 faces away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be centered. 3 faces away? No. 3 faces towards, but placed on 1 facing away. We'll have to check, though. Metadata check. That's 3. Good. That is right. That is fine. That's prime. So then, the other side, it's just going to be hanging to the other side. And then this final pedestal, I have the humble torch centered as metadata value 5, and we will leave empty pedestals for those which are impossible to get by any normal means. I could modify my save and add those invalid ones in, but that would be cheating. Blatantly so. I would love to see how they work and behave, but if it's not obtainable in survival, I don't care. Not as much as I could, should, or would. Oh, wait, we are at 40. Oh! Okay, so I'm only halfway. only halfway with the platforms. I miscalculated! We had 20! Not 10. So I have to build another 5 platforms in that direction. Thankfully, it's mostly flat. Mostly flat. Mostly flat. We'll focus on getting all the metadata for these ones first. We'll do 5 at a time. How about that? Bro really counted that 10 equals 20, but no. No, we had 20 block IDs to move through, not 10. Alright. But then the next 2 are just water and lava spawners, which are in proper order in my inventory already. Or wait, no, it's fire. Fire's odd. Okay, yeah, fire and then water spawner. So all we have to do is place the water spawner one then. Kaboom! And it'll be over here to start at the front, the pedestal. And of course we're going to surround its sides with glass. We'll break the glass in a future version. But for now, what we need to do is make sure that it does not spill. Because this will turn into a mob spawner in a future version. And that will be very great for us. But for now, it is just water spawner. For fire, we will just make a bunch of pedestals and say, hey, this is fire. I mean, the one at the end, I could theoretically, yeah, use a log. Yes, we'll use a log for the one at the very end. But fire being a ultimate metadata tile tick monstrosity means that the pedestals will not be well persistent. Even on Netherrack. So we can't work that out. Sad. Sadly. Well, the reason why I'm not doing pedestals on the centers of all those yet is because I have to metadata check. Yeah, this is all fire, but we, on the last one, will place one log and let it burn. Because it is the longest lasting flammable object. And maybe, just maybe, it will persist and not die. But if it ticks, it ticks. If it ticks, it sticks. Well, if it doesn't tick, it sticks, I mean. So it's just going to be soil-based metadata test all the way through, and I think I'm going to switch it up from what I've been doing the past couple of days and do it line by line. That way, for ones that can be non-destructively obtained, one can set up like this. Sorry, not theoretically obtainable in survival. Yep, that's one. Yep, that's one. Yep, that's one. We're golden there. We can dig all the dirt up. I think this may be the fastest method. Because there's a lot less hopping around and a lot more actually doing. Now, this side is going to be 2. We are going to have to confirm via metadata check that the growth stage properly is applied. I have not encountered a glitch that would cause it to be otherwise, but if there is such a glitch. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. So those are all confirmed to 2. So we will just mine it out. Then 3 always is like this. We just do them all at the same time. Yeah, I wish I was doing it this way when I started out. But I just wanted to see results. Not focused on speed. And now I'm focused on speed and regretting how much time I spent. Almost. I'm not regretting that I got there. And I'm not regretting finding out that this will be the optimal way for somebody to run it in the future, unless they figure out an even faster method. And theoretically, you could just do a 16 by 16 square of each block. Sorry, a 4 by 4 square. I apologize. It's a 4 by 4. It would be a 4 by 4 square, right? That would contain all the relevant block states in them. But I mean, some of them are a little destructive to each other. Hence, I have them all pedestaled. Well, at least sufficiently pedestaled, because I would not have it any other way. All right, now there's going to be a lot less dirt used up for this method of transmutation. So we got all the growth stage 4s down. So we're golden there. So now it's all 5 and beyond, which shall require... Oh, that was a regular stack torch. I thought I lost my understack torch for a second, and my heart almost skipped a beat. Oh, no, no, no. But yeah, those are veritably set to 5. I know that. And, yeah. We will just increment these by 1 with flint and steel. 1. 1. 1. The next ones will be incremented by 2 via flint and steel. And we'll dig these ones up. And these ones. Good. Probably do it in corkscrew fashion next time, but these shall be incremented by 2. 1, 2. Just like that. So, I'm debating on, do I want to stay up all night collecting every which way that we can have metadata? Or do I want to finish the other half to Thursday? Which we can also do. It's probably going to be I mean, I did expect to be finished on Thursday. I originally was counting to 20, and then I gave myself the false impression I was counting to 10 with these. These need to be incremented by, what, 3? Because this is 7. I mean, that's one way to dupe wheat in this version. Because the growth phase metadata, the data value basically just completely persists. But this is going to be 5, so we are going to have to increment it by 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. 1, 2, 3. This one's going to be incremented by 4 from 5. So that'll get us to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Confirmation, it's 9. I'm going to switch to my understack grass block because I can. So this will be 5 from 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And then this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that gives us 10. And there's our confirmation. We're doing good, just like that. Perfect. So now we will increment these ones up by 6 from the 5, meaning that is going to be quite a bit more. So that is 7. Is this 5? Okay, so 6. Yeah, I almost lost track, almost lost count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that gives us a growth stage 11, which is obviously invalid, but we like it that way. Oh, shoot. I made an oopsie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo! All right. This is nice. So we'll just keep doing the same thing. Same old, same old. Just perfect. Just perfect like that. 1. Oh, right. I didn't set it to 5 with the torch the first time, so this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is 12 because that'll be 13, 14, 15. 1. I did it again! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that gives us 12, and the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Of course, preserve data value transmutation, which is found. There's an article about it on the website I linked below. It's Community Features Wiki. Now, it's not a direct link to that article, but that's the thing we are collecting. Yep, that would be brown wool if I put wool here, but of course replacing what? Obsidian. So it would be invalid obsidian, which we could silk touch in a future version to have the most bizarre, fascinating little relic of the past. So this would be 7. That would be... Wait, no, this would be 8. And then those would be 9 and 10. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goody goody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gives us the 13, which is good. Which would be just regular green wool if we put wool there. But we're putting another block there, so it gives us weird stuff, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, because these are all 12s. Yep. So these ones will be 9s. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 2, 3. I'll start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'll be 14. Yep. And this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. did a 9 when we hit 99 with that flint and steel. That's funny. That's a very weird coincidence, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is fantastic. These will all be 10s. And once that's done, we can place the respective blocks that go there. And these will be pedestals. Amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that takes us to growth stage 15. Quite illegal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like clockwork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. I want to see what data value that fire generated. Oh wow, so letting it burn all the way on the log for a long time did take it to 15. Fascinating. But of course the fire would immediately extinguish itself on this area. So maybe I could use something as a stand-in for fire, but most likely... we're not collecting it like that. Nope. No, not at all. So I'll just go and pick up all this dirt and farmland in zigzag fashion, as one does. And we will be good to place the respective blocks here in the right slots, of course. We're going to be jumping on a lot of these platforms because I didn't put the intermediate slabs like I have been doing with some of the past ones. Those will eventually go there, just in a future version when it is more expedient to build by crouching and so forth. But it shall be very nice. Very rewarding, too. It'll be a death and a night flight by the time we are finally done with this block museum. And the next block is brick, right? So it's just double slab, brick. Double slab, brick. Just do this all the way through. Center, center, center. Double slab, brick. Really fantastic. Double slab brick, double slab brick, double slab brick. Let's just keep going with that. And bricks are so saturated and red in these versions. It's a little sad that they get a new texture during beta. At the same time, though, they begin to look a lot more like real bricks instead of crunchy video game textures like the screensaver from Windows. I think there was one that had a similar looking brick texture. All right, then it is bookshelves, right? Because it goes brick, TNT, bookshelf, mossy cobblestone, obsidian, torch fire, yeah. You know the drill. Or not. Who knows? Hoo-ah! We just keep going with this. That is a bookshelf. Yep. So we shall get invalid bookshelves. Those will be fun to silk touch. Theoretically, I kind of do want a double stack bookshelf. Like a bookshelf column, but alas, we will not do such a thing. I don't think bookshelves even drop an item in survival at the moment if you do mine them. Let me test. Yeah, they don't drop anything. So be careful. Always be ready to understack them at a moment's notice. Eventually they do drop books. I think they're initially crafted with 3 paper. and 6 planks, but the recipe changes later on after that to be 3 books and 6 wood. And the original book recipe was surprisingly... the original book recipe was surprisingly just 3 paper. You didn't even need leather for books back in the day, so we'll be sure to craft a ton of books that way. We just repeat the same thing with the obsidian. This is like the ultimate periodic table of Minecraft blocks. We're even collecting all the weird, rare, obscure, unstable isotopes that aren't supposed to exist. That's how I like to think about it. Oh yeah, no, it's a very weird method to get them. But they are possible. But fire and... fire is basically like the francium or actinium of our series. Blast, I placed an obsidian right on my head. In that they basically... no, not actinium, no, it's... actinium does last for a decent amount of time, actually. Still does, of course, have natural decay and all that, but... no, what we're looking for... sorry, was... it's basically either the francium or the astatine or astatine or however you say that, a specific halogen that literally is so unstable, it basically never exists. At least in super high quantities at any given time, it immediately collapses. And that's kind of how the block of fire is. Of course, saplings and mushrooms will be treated like rapidly decaying ones that must be preserved in a specific state in order to prevent the decay of said elements, and so on and so forth. That's how I like to think about it. The torches have a significantly reduced number of isotopes, so they'd kind of be like how gold is on the periodic table, where I think there's only 1 stable isotope of gold. Whereas there are many stable isotopes of common things like carbon. I mean, wool would be the one with the most most amount of isotopes. Stable ones, if we were to treat it like its own element in the Minecraft universe. Alright. So, it is time for the metadata over here. So let's get our dirt in order and get ready to do the thing. It's this one's 1, right? I am not extremely confident in it. We do the same thing on all sides. Oh, it is 1. We got to get our seeds out all the way so that the whole thing can be done rather efficiently. So, yep, it's the opposite here. Bada binga da boom bada. Oh, and we do the same thing here too. It'll be 5 at a time. Well, sorry, 4 at a time, but theoretically 5 at a time. We just can't do all of them for torches because there's no way to override. It is what it is. Yep, that's 2. Yep. I'll just keep going. Metadata check. And then we build the next obelisk. Just like that. Wait. Oh, I was like, hey, I'm missing something. And I was. So, yep, that's 3. And we'll keep going just like that. 3. Wait, that's 0. Okay. There we go. Now it's 3. F4 is the opposite way. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. So we'll just keep going just like that. And of course, the golden hoe has the same durability as the diamond hoe for those who didn't catch a previous episode or even that portion in a previous episode, even if they are consistently watching me. That is a little known fact about these early versions is that weird durability thing. It's a thing. It works. It's possible. All right, so these will all be 5. And we'll leave the torch there. This, on the other hand, will be 6 for all of them, so I extinguished it too soon. Okay. I set it to 7, didn't I? I did. There we go. Now it's 6. Yep. Just like that. Boom, boom. Oh. Yep, it's 6. Perfect. Whew. I am getting sweaty and fulfilled tonight. All right, if we just increment it by 1. Good, good, good. Oh, and of course, that would be necessary all around, but we can do all the glass when we finally handle the water spawner portion. That's not going to matter too hard. Let's, yeah, just grass torch, grass torch, grass torch, grass torch, grass torch. 1, 2. Yep. 1, 2. Yep. Same thing. 1, 2. And then the last one with that data value. 1 and a 2. Good, good, good. So these will be 3s. And we'll count all the way to 10. Might take a while, and we'll have to do this. Basically, for this whole process, line by line, 4 more times, and then it'll be done. Oh, and then I'm going to speedrun placing mushroom saplings, dirt, and death. This is 1, 2, 3, right? Because these were 7s. Yeah. So these will be 8s. 1, 2, 3. Up and 8. 1, 2, 3. Good going, good going. 1, 2, and a 3. Good, good, good. We'll just continue to set them all to 5. And that shall be greatness for us. This will be, what, 1, 2, a 3, 4, because we're looking for 9. Yep, because these are 8. 1, 2, 3, F4. Good. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're only going to be able to get a few block states of furnaces and lit furnaces, but they're not going. But we're going to be able to get every metadata of chests to the point where I think we want to get every double chest metadata as well. So those are all 9s, right? Gotta love our invalid overgrown crops. Woo! Ayo. So then what we do is, yep, we place all these, get them to 5, and then we'll increment those by 5 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Growth stage 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And then the last one here. Now this one's going to have the slabs on the pedestal, so those are going to be cool to have. See as they go from seamless to upper slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's good to go. Let's keep going. These will be 6. So we reach 11. Which will be just perfect for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, when it comes to, I'm going to conclude this stream. I think the goal is 5 more pads on each side in each direction, so that's a total of 10 more sets of pads, right? And then we'll log off. We'll collect the invalid metadatas next stream, and then we shall die and upgrade. How about that? What do y'all think? Any naysayers in the chat? 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. All right. Well, then that sounds good to me if nobody's objecting. So the one thing we must do is collect this all. I can only stay up so late tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bugfoot says yes. Splendid. Glad to hear it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I forgot to do metadata check, but it should be. Welcome to Browntown. Hey, yo. Yep. So then the next one. Yeah, farmland's going to be a weird case. I wonder how well it's going to do with the transmutation. So just torch. I didn't get those. Boo! You messed it up. No. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13. Yes, that's the exact one we wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Metadata check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Cool. All right. So these ones will be 9s. Dressed to the 9s, I guess. Something like that. Something or other indeed. We do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll just keep doing that. We do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. Metadata check. That's 14. I didn't check this one, so we'll do that real quick. Yep, that's good. I don't think that overgrown crops tile tick. I think the ones 1 through 7 do tile tick because the crop is growing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we finalize. The last row of metadata messing that we will probably do the stream, unless I reckon we have enough time, but I don't think we do. Okay, I forgot to torch up all these. Because realistically, finishing metadata on the next stream is the best case scenario, because then we can get all the weird blocks and we can do something stable enough. The mushrooms, right? It has to be done at night. Mushroom run, sapling run, death. That's the goal. That is the goal. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, this is fantastic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I'll just do... I'll do line by line. And we'll start with the water source, water spawner block. That's going to be quite nice for us. Of course. That one was 6, right? I'm not confident, so we do a metadata check. Okay, it is 6. Yep. So this is all perfect. And for now, I do think I like the look of the 4 around the sides better. Yeah, definitely put that in the hotbar. I wonder if adding a different metadata to the spawner causes any significant differences. Like, will it change the entity ID contained herein, or will it do something quite different? Oh, I just realized. I had an epiphany. No glass. Torches. Because that will prevent any hostile mobs from spawning, if we theoretically get any hostile mobs on these. To have the thing fully lit up, or at least will prevent it to some capacity. So that's how we're going to do it. Same thing with the lava one, but I think we are going to still use glass for lava safety. I'm not totally set on it. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to try and have some way to keep safe and not die to the lava one. Wait. What? Oh my word, you can swim these. He is standing on water. Oh. Oh my word. Somebody... whoever's doing an Indev Let's Play right now, if there is somebody who's doing that, they should absolutely have that be a gag. Where you're standing on solid water. Yeah. You can swim up these. I didn't realize you could swim up these. That's actually kinda insane. But the lava one actually doesn't need torches. Those are oakwood stairs. I think it's best for glass for the lava ones, whereas it's best for torches for the water one. The water one spawns mobs. The lava one does not. The lava one, however, is a weird transparent block that may have some weird properties with how it utilizes metadata. Oh, yeah. Be careful with grass. It could ruin your world. The more grass you have, the more trees will spawn. The more trees you spawn, the sadder you are. Because they can, trees can break double slabs because they are technically transparent blocks, if I recall correctly. Which is not good for us. But we can't update until it's all resolved. The torch is great because it has no hitbox comparatively to say glass. Okay, yeah, just place it on the diagonal. We get to the lava one and don't die. Simple as, simple as. Well, apparently you can walk on water in Minecraft. And no, I'm not talking about the Frostwalker enchantment. What are you? A scrub? I don't know. But not just via Frostwalker. Because you're walking on frosted ice, not water. No, you're walking on a water spawner. Which is also a different block that specifically exists for one purpose and one purpose only. So theoretically, you can't really walk on water in Minecraft. It's just goofy to think about it this way. Oh, man. 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 Whoa, man. I wonder when lava sound effects get added to Minecraft. was certainly a version. I just don't remember when. Bubbly, bubbly, glug, glug, glug. Because I wonder if the metadata will actually change the mob ID associated with it, but I know that these are tile entities. So my theory is no. My theory is all of these will be pig spawners, and this museum will be overrun with pigs. That's my theory. Is it correct? I don't know. There's no way to know. But if I knew, I would be a happier man. Let's just get the dirt. And do it one block type at a time. Yes. And hopefully, if I've been diligent enough, we won't have missed any block metadata combinations. Oh, and this one is moss stone. It's going to be weird to have multiple data values of moss stone because it shouldn't visually change in any degree. It'll just be moss stone that renders as a big purple and black square in the inventory. It'll be feared like sight. And it is what it is. One can only wonder what the items will be in the future version. I think the next one's TNT, if I recall correctly. And then the last one we do on this set of pedestals will be the slab, which will likely turn into upper slabs and then weird half... Well, it'll be weird half-seamless slabs. And then that'll be upper slabs. We shall see, we shall see. This one's just going to be a bunch of punch-activated TNT. A bunch of invalid TNT, and then one punch-activated TNT. I wonder what using Silk Touch on the punch-activated TNT does. We would have to do a world backup in order to guarantee anything. Okay, this is centered. We can't break that. We have to be extremely careful. Yep. So we can transfer all this block metadata over to TNT invalidly. This is all centered. Good. Centered. Good. Centered. Good. Centered. Good. And we just keep going, just like that. It's all centered right. If it's not centered and I place a TNT, I'm going to cry. I will be very upset with myself for failing the mission. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Just a few more metadatas to go for TNT. And we shall have a wonderful, most wonderful time. Yeah, when does TNT stop being unstable? That's beta 1.6, right? Where there's no more TNT that auto-explodes when you punch it. And you can finally recollect your TNT. I mean, we won't be back here until beta 1.7, so I wonder how the TNT will be when we're done and returned. We already have all the shrub and dead bush invalid metadata values. That may be one of the coolest things we have collected. Okay, here for centered, we just do 3. 3 slabs. Rather simple. And bland. But we do this. We make it worketh. Get double slabs on the other end. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, that was just 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Most peculiar. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh, yes. Good. We have all the ones we meant to collect for these odd rows or so. So it looks like it's time to mine into this area much, much more. I mean, I could just flatten this section down. Won't need to TNT mine this portion, but to flatten, but the other side will be flattened, mostly with TNT, I would surmise. But only once we get there. Okay. Slab, slab, slab. It's going to be fun cleaning up the weird metadata single slabs that I've left behind, as well as other weird metadata blocks that were incidentally created without a care. It'll be interesting. Certainly so, and we'll get all the slabs on the site. As needed, as needed, as needed. Needed, needed. Oh, yes. Let's just keep going. And we should get a good feel for where the edge of the block's hitbox is. I think we already are. It's actually pretty easy to just kind of pillar over and get the edge. I'm rewiring my brain. You at Thumbknuckle, the video's up. I'll check it out when I'm off my stream or something. Just in case it is. Yeah, once I know I can trust you with content, I'll probably react to more stuff directly on stream. So, is it on your channel or the one that's commenting, or is it, you credited me? Thank you. So, yeah, I'll check that out when I'm done with the stream. But once I know that I can trust you to make good content, I can probably react to stuff for the first time on stream. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to become a reaction streamer because it feels a little bit like a lazy grift. But I don't dock people who do it themselves because, like, hey, if people want to watch that, they will. And in some ways, it's very helpful for certain creators to get more exposure through reaction streamers. But sometimes there's a toxic side too, which is suboptimal. All right, let's see if we can bridge speed. Oh my word, I'm already at the bottom of the lake. My word, I'm bad. All right. Impeccable skills. Ah! Yeah, it's a little unpredictable. But the greatest thing as it is, I'm getting faster. Focus. And we have made it! Oh, yes! Ha ha! Oh, that is goated. So these are the slabs on the side. And then we shall carve further into the face of these mountains, further desecrating their natural beauty for the sake of an abomination against Minecraft's natural mechanics. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Wow. Crap. Of course, I place one above my head because you clip through stuff in this version. Okay. Wasn't great. That wasn't terrible either. We'll take it. Take it as dub. Ooh. Oh, oh, right. Right. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It doesn't break much of anything behind it. That's why I dig with that pattern. So we'll just go, well, let's pillar up this way and do a flat. Yep, always a straight tunnel in a high-risk area. And then after that, we can do a little bit more risky maneuvers. Risky business. Yep, just like that. Oh. Yeah, in some capacities, it does blow things up a little bit, but we can't collect this block ID anyway, so I'm not as fickle or in a pickle about how we finish this off. Just keep going. Good, 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 good. Ah, wonderful. We mix it nice. We mix it well. And of course, there obviously has to be some good room for jumping around. Oh. Well, something like that. Well, there goes the natural beauty of this landscape. It's Jover. It will be what it will be. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. Ooh, I like that. You can never have too many explosions. Provided nobody gets hurt. Except maybe yourself. Okay, maybe not. That's not good. When the realization hits... We'll light this up. We'll light this up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we light this up. How's it going? Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. You know that's scared. Real. Ah! Fantastic. Real smooth. I know you must like that a lot. Because I do. I know I do. We'll just dig the wall out like this. Ow. Yep. Yes. Good, 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 good. Ah, Gordon, you're finally... Something. Something. I don't know. I need to be Half-Life. I really do need to be Half-Life. Too many games, not enough time. Just be careful of some blasts. I have died accidentally to a blast before. Because I was seeking to be cheeky with it. But that backfired and ruined the next 2 hours of live streaming. We would be farther if I didn't do that. Farther along in this world. But that is no biggie, no small ruination. Well, sorry, no big ruination, I mean. It is what it is. We do what we must. To strive for greatness. And this greatness shall be obtained soon enough. None others will have one like it. And the world download that I publish will be unique in a sea of many people vying for a sliver of your attention. Mine might be a diamond in the rough. According to consensus, of course. Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a misty dream, a figment of my imagination. Something that... a phantom, perhaps. Something that will not last. Something suboptimal. Maybe. We will only know when time will tell. And time tells all. We just need to listen first. Isn't it fun to spout empty platitudes in a very flattering voice? Yeah. I think it's fun. Of course, half of that stuff isn't even that profound. It just sounds cool. Like some Hollywood director's gonna reuse it in 50 years. It is what it is. Oh, it's 9. I'm gonna turn off my nightlight. Night light. Perfection. Yes, we're turning that off. Obviously. Yes. I often forget that I have that on. So. We meet another form of ruination, then. But not the end of it all, no. It is what it will be. This should be able to blast all that stone. I fell off. Bro fell off. I sure did. Anyway. This is fun. I'm having fun. It's great, isn't it? Okay, yeah, we do lowest point and then TNT. I think that's the optimal choice. We'll see how that goes. Boom! All right. Well, that was flawless. I can't believe that worked. Okay, I actually can, because I know how TNT works, but... Suspend your disbelief for a second, baby. Yep. Perfect sized holes every single time. It's great, isn't it? Oh, most splendid. Wahoo! And it is at an ideal level. So then we can start digging the best way I know how. The 2 wides. And we'll start from this edge because it's the most convenient one. Yep. Boom. That maximizes our use of TNT for its blast radius. Oh, ow. Oh, and I did realize something real quick. We should probably be doing the same thing a layer up first. So that it, yeah, have the top portion offset by like 1 or 2 blast things. We'll still drill our pilot holes. A decent chunk. There. That good, I guess. Because that can go 2 in and be similar. Ooh. It's like a dance. You gotta keep lockstep. Those would go 3 in, actually. We just go to the very, very end. Ah, yep. 1 wrong move and you're at the bottom of the sea. What a world it is. Imagine if real life worked like that. where you can't easily be careful around ledges. That should be the last one. But we will go up 2. Just like that. And drill the same pilot hole type thing. Oh, yes. Oh. Glorious. I think so. And all we have to do is keep drilling this way. Yes. Yes. We do this. And the pilot holes below become just as more helpful, in fact. Once we get this offset by a couple, we can staircase it. There's no mountain too big in the way. The block museum must be constructed. And we shall have all invalid states. They are the key to success. I shall build something that no one else has built before, and no one else will build again, most likely. Unless they are just as mad as me. Yes. It is quite like that. And then the side ones, yeah, we can just go in from the sides every 2. I just want to get to the end of the tunnel. Like that. Kaboom! Owie wowie. Owie wowie, cause owie. Excuse me. Yeah. Yep, there's no sneak in this version. Ain't that just prime? Well, look what we have here. So that will be our first pilot hole. I'll set it off and just walk away, but the rest of them will be done in a quick successive line. Because that's the best way to do it. Yeah. It's going to be every 2. Every 2 blocks, boom. Pilot holes. If I go to the edge, okay, I can. I want them to be flat against each other. Oh, I guess that one is. It doesn't matter too much, too much. Let's see how far this one blasts. And the rest of ones, I promise, will be done so much faster. 1,000% faster. Maximum speeds ahead. Pilot hole. Pilot hole. Pilot hole. Pilot hole. So yeah, if you have a TNT farm in your modern Minecraft builds, modern Minecraft versions, I would recommend terraforming the old-fashioned way that nobody ever had enough to do. Maybe not. I don't know what the meta was back then. I would love to see more old Minecraft content. Like how huge was the TNT block? Because it's probably underappreciated for what it does. You can cut out the time you spend terraforming out by a significant margin. Ow. Oh, it's a deep pool, isn't it? Of course, you get all your bubbles back. Get all your bubbles back just by being in an air block or another block for a second. And you don't suffocate in slop either, so that's good for us. Yes. We just go pilot hole by pilot hole. But I think I'm going to want to clean out the edges first. Yep. Make it significantly better in some capacity or regard. Tis what is. So now we just copy and blast. And of course, there's no caves in this version. So everything is solid all the way through, unless you get some really glitched generation that creates overhangs that make air pockets. Which is going to be great for optimizing mob farms. We'll say that. Because nothing spawns underground. It's a technical player's dream. And perfect for any astute tunnel rat. Okay, we are gonna... Ah, yeah, so that's why there was an air pocket there. Because there was the overhang. Exactly what I was talking about. Yes, yes, yes. Many such cases. Quite certainly so. Oh, yes. This is fantastic. This is the fantastique. Fantastique. Oh, yes. We shall conquer the world this way. After all, it's only natural. And then we'll start with the pilot holes again. Every 2 blocks. Boom, 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 boom. Good, 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 good. Ah, yes. And we'll just... Okay, so the next one would theoretically be here. 1, 2. All right. Oh, wow, that aligns perfectly with the shape of the existing structure. And maybe I will blast all the way through. I don't know what the optimal choice is. What I do know is that we have it. This one will be 2. Because these are, okay, 4 deep, so we do 3. Just keep going and going and going and going. So I thought I fell off. Ah, wow, wow, wow. 1, 2, and, well, that's not gonna be an issue. So we'll just fill these pilot holes and do them 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Yes. Ooh. Oh, most certainly so. Yes. Most fantastic and excellent. The excellence is off the charts after all. It cannot be contained. No. Yes. Yes. There's another overhang. Yep. Well, just blast. See what it makes of the terrain surrounding it. Glorious, yes. Wonder how thick this mountainside is. Yeah, of course, if you understack in a specific way, you can get stacked tools and stacked armor, which, of course, this is what we do. Gold. I love gold. I love gold. Yes. I do love gold. It is a great, precious mineral. It provides an infatuation for my attention to latch onto. Certainly so. Alright, we'll just keep going with torches, torch, and then more pilot holes, pilot holes, pilot holes, pilot holes. Diggy hole, diggy hole. Diggy hole. Well, it's nighttime. Oh, there's the first two on the edge. Give us a safe walkway around, and it shouldn't be too far till we reach the edge of this mountainside. And then we'll do it again on the layer below, and we'll be good to go. Good. I have to wake up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. Oh boy, I am looking forward to that. Should I pull an all-nighter? Maybe I could. It's not what I usually do. But if this must be done, it must be done. Yes. Yes, most certainly so. I'll just get this side before the overhang, and I'll get the other side from the overhang. I am going to miss this terrain, but only so much. Perfection! Oh, yes! The mighty power of trinitrotoluene. A man, a monster, and a mineral can create a fury strong enough to destroy the strongest of man-made structures, created with bare hands and no exploits. And yet, it is delicate and usable enough that one himself can be quite creative with it and use it for an unevil purpose, though many just use it in griefing. Okay, yep, we dig. We're going to dig 4 in on this edge. Yep, we just go to that edge and boom, 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 boom. We'll do the first 2 prematurely. Just to have a safe landing point over towards the sides. Something arbitrary like that, yes. Like if you agree. repost if you want to discuss. I don't know. That's just insanity. Okay. Dang it. Ooh, coal ore. And yep, we'll get this whole side from the overhang. Boom. Then leaving it out to the other side. Off to mine out is the front. Creates these very, very nice, very efficient square holes. And I am the round peg in the square hole. Or something like that. Glass time, glass, glass, glass time, glass, glass. And we shall continue, until we see the edge. Or I guess I could just go, yeah, 6 over, 6 over, 6 over, like we did last time. That's probably the most optimal. Ah! For Pete's sake, of course I go all the way deep. You madman. Well, at least we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have equated. Yeah, I did a way to go down. It's at least 2 more, probably 3 more blasts through solid rock. Lots of solid rock. Aye. In it? Yeah, it is. It is, my boy. That's unfortunate. We make do with what we've got. What we've got's a lot of heart. And a lot of explosives. Yes, who could forget the explosives? The heart would only... the heart would only matter as long as we have all the explosives we need to dig through. Dude, if I ever get this pickaxe down to, like, the solo one at the bottom, so all the way down to a quantity of 1, I think I might name it Phineas Gage's Tamping Iron, because of how much it was used to drill for explosive holes. And how many times I've blown my brains out with TNT. At least once, basically. Once is enough. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, baby. You know that's good. We do this. And I see dirt, so it's a good sign. The we won't have to dig too much longer. Yep. Yes. Nicely goes. Nicely does it. Ooh, ooh, ha ha. Wah ha ha. Wah ha ha. Wah ha. This one might be special. Okay, no, it's the next one, maybe? Yeah. Oh, that was max reach, too. Same with this one. Same with this one. Max reach distance. Yep. Okay. Ah, man. Oh, boy. That's not right. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, so we're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna pillar up. Yeah, just like old times. Old times and new times, which are, well, kind of, meh times, because, oh, blast. Good, 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 good. Is wonderful. That's the last one. Ow. Aha! Yes. And we'll clean it up some more. Gorgeous. Quite fantastic. Fabulous, even. Oh, great, 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 great. Amazing. Truly exceptional. Oh, that our work may be completed. At least regarding what's above. We will have to duplicate it for whatever is below. Ooh. It's not very far indeed. My guess is just those 2 stone blocks. Okay. It's a little more than those 2 stone blocks that needed to be mined out. But I could just count. Because I already have it marked out for exactly what spaces would have the block museum stuff on for future. We'll just get 1 more row. Needed at least 8 more. Oh, oh yes. Oh yes. Where John Henry. That is a good folk tale. Quite inspiring with a tragic end. Yes. Good, good, good. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Yes! That is how we do it. The world is our oyster. We search for the pearls that may be neglected by some. And we blast. We blast. We blast. We blast. Most certainly so. Alright, so that matches up with 1. So 1, 2. I'm still streaming. What's up? 3, 4, 8. I'm streaming. The camera's on.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry. Thursday, bro.
It's Tuesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Fuck. Okay. Dinner in 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. I might be down for it much later than that.
Is under your chair.
Yeah, probably best if you retrieve. Oh, it's really high pollen out there. Oh, hey, Kit.
Do you want me to yoink the feline?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yoinkus McWinkus.
She collarless?
Yeah, she got it caught on her thing. So
Ah,
put
dang
that
it.
on her.
Silly little goober. Well, well, well. We meet again. Alright, so I got distracted. We gotta count a little better. So 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. So we have to dig as far as here. Oh, and we have done that in spades! Oh, ho, ho. Oh yes! Oh, yes, 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 yes. So all we have to do is the lower portion now. Huh, that's great. Splendid. Most certainly so. And we have the pilot holes already. I was very forward thinking, huh? Blast. Over there's going to need a tiny bit of work. Not as much as over here, though. That's why we're prioritizing over here. Yippers. Yipperino, yippero. We do this, so we must go, go, go. Michael, my Michael. I did that wrong. Sheesh. It just ain't right. Wow, it's so funny to have a black hole down into the water. But we do what we must. We must. Yes. Oh, we certainly must. It's perfect size hole for same sort of length that we've been digging. Yep. And we can keep it going just like this. And we run. We run so far away. And I run. Iron. Iron. Yes. It's an element and a block and an item in this game. Isn't that cute? Yes. It's splendid. Splendid, splendid, splendid. Okay, we wanna, yep, strafe. Yeah, that's just hairline. Yeah, here we can just flatten with a shovel. It's rather insignificant. Those trees don't bother me as much as they usually do. Everything more than 2 high can be yoink. Yoinkled. And we'll do our pilot holes the same way over here. Just every 2. Should be faster. Yep. And that over there may or may not be an issue for us in the future. So we'll just go to the edge of the pilot hole and place what we must. Simple. Simple, really. But we flatten to what's already there. I'm surprised my roommates cooked dinner tonight, so I'm thankful for that. Because all I've had today is Taco Bell and glop. Yum yum. Eat it up. Well, by glop, I mean just sugary slop. Stuff that's not good for you in any capacity. And energy drinks. I think the optimal approach for trees is to just put a little star on top, like it's Christmas, except the star is a bundle of explosives. Just what I needed to fill myself with some holiday cheer. And I run. Yep. Oh, is it flattened to perfection? Almost. Almost. And it is now significantly darker outside in game. No! This day-night cycle is a scourge. A scourge against reason and all sanity. We must keep fighting until daybreak comes. Good. Yep. Alright. Perfect start for pilot hole right here. And since it's close to scaffolding, let's just launch it for safety's sake. Good. We just keep digging. Blast. Yes. We blast. Yes. I'm surprised that we got 92 views today. Already. I've been truly blessed. With much more attention on my live streams than I could have ever hoped for so far. If we can keep this momentum going, maybe I could. One day. One day do it full time. Maybe one day. But that day is not today. Works at 5 a.m. Oh boy. My favorite. Sleep deprivation, sweeping the nation. Something. Stupid rhymes. Yes. Good. Oh, and this one has to be too wide because there's no optimal place for the pilot holes past. That will have to be mined up by hand. Boom. Just like this. We get it all done. Just like this. Just like this. We get it all done. We get it all done. We get it all done. All done. All right. Let's fill our pilot holes in with bundles of explosives. The trinitrotoluene. our formula for success. No more torch. We place torch. Simple. Simple as simple is. And there goes the overhang. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. So we have gone through 12 diamond pickaxes so far for this project. Now, keep in mind they have at least half the durability they do in modern versions. It gets doubled again later on. Due to the rarity of diamonds. It makes sense. Why not? Would double the durability again. But they do break quite fast still. Iron is still kind of the iron and stone are kind of the top tier excavation materials solely on the virtue of that fact that diamonds have low durability. Sad. It makes me feel mostly sad. Okay, just kind of strafe. But you can do a diagonal strafe to get good rhythm with it. And then we're done. Boom! Alright. The whole shall be finished. Yes. Oh, good gracious. We shall complete the physical burdens we have set our minds to. The boulder is almost up the hill, and then life can end. In game, of course. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, that's one off. That's 3 wide. Okay, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. I will dig these 3 deep so that they're congruent with the existing ones, even though this would give us a leg up. I want them to be congruent, so that rhythm and productivity are not compromised. I don't know if I can get this. Oh, I can get the corner piece. It's quite simple. Effective, really. Oh, yes. Magnificent. Test detonation. Success. All right. We continue. We shall dig the wide and long tunnel through these cliffs. Most certainly so. It's going to be fun achievement hunting. No matter what the version. Most satisfying. Yeah, we're going to get how did we get here. And then if I do a hardcore world, I'll also try and attempt that. Yeah. Because I want to beat the game and get all achievements in hardcore. That is something we got to do. In modern Minecraft, of course. Another day, another time. My aim's wrong. My rhythm's off. Ooh, yes. We blast, we go. We go, we blast. Kablam! Yes. Oh, it brings a tear to my eyes. Oh, it's going to be fun to host a world tour of this one day. Then again, there may be some people who live and work in the server, perhaps. Well, a server version of this. Because this is not going to be a server for quite some time. But it will be one day. One day again, it will be server. Love how it jumps. Does a little jig for me. TNT dance. Fascinating. Surprised that my cobblestone's still understacked with how much we've been picking up from all the explosions. Interesting indeed. And it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, okay. It's a good pilot hole if I've ever seen one. Ooh, yes. Ooh, and then we can use that as the starting point for the next one, and 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 the next one, next one. Ooh, yeah. Ha ha. Oh. Bap, bap. Womp, womp, womp. It just ain't right. I messed it up. I messed it up. Ah, blast. We just dig over to this side. Flat face, and we parkour. And we parkour. And we pilot hole. And we pilot hole. Gorgeous. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. And we'll light both of those. See where that takes us. Theoretically, pilot holes would be optimal space like this to be lined up with that side. Not sure though. Man. Whoops. Ooh, just needed one below my feet, not one inside my head. My word. Well, it is what it is. And this is just too skinny to blast, so I'll just remove it by hand. And we're good to go there. Boom! All Right. Swell. Swell, swell, swell. I mean, at least the general shape of this the cavern is preserved. And we can set up the blast, going all the way across, down in. As needed, as needed. And yep, that's the last one. Just be wary of falling. We shall see how this thus goes. Yes. I did say we would go to a minimum of 8:30, because of the internet issues for the first 30 minutes of the stream. But wow, we've already gone an hour and a half over. Well, we're doing nicely. We're keeping a good pace. And we'll keep that pace. At least for the build portion, so that we can just do all the metadata stuff at the very beginning of next stream. And then once that's done, glory to God, we will be finished and we can rest. There will be a final respite and a time for building houses in frivolous, decorative builds with little practical use, but maximum entertainment value. That would have been suboptimal right there, but funny how one ends up inside one of my pillars. Oh. That's just a dig out case there. Good. The final episode. And then the blasting can be sort of done. Oh my. I hate it when I fall, and I fall, thus I hate it. Yikel, my Michael. Yes. Oh, they were connected. It's only natural. It makes sense. Lots of sense. Oh, huh. If I recall correctly, I think it went a little deeper than it needed to. So, we'll be fine. It'll be fun. Hopefully it blasts enough in one direction. But it seems like there it mostly just does slopes. That's all it likes to do. Maybe if I surround it in glass, it might create a more square and focused towards this direction blast, but we'll have to see how it raycasts. Boom! Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Even weak blocks like glass can further direct an explosion to not go down and out, but more so forward and right. Sweet, sweet. Well, blast. Wow. Wow. That means we dig 2 in. Yeah, for it to match up, it would be this, maybe? Or that might be too much. Of course I do that. That's like one of the universal constants. I just walk back and fall into it. Oh, no, that was perfectly congruent. Okay, we're golden there. Yep, so the pilot holes this side to be flat and taut. Should be enough for what we intend to do. I love how TNT jumps. Blast, 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 blast. Carefully calibrate all your blast holes before you blast yourself to the city of Smithereens. I should probably make a blown up city. Call it Smithereens. Fill it with the most apocalyptic creatures I can find. That would be fun. Fun little challenge or goal. Not a priority, but it would be fun. And cool. And good. So why not? Does a little dance. Boom, 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 boom. Gorgeous. It is hip to be a square. It's hip to be a square. Here, there, and everywhere. Hip, hip. So hip to be a square. Alright. Make the little 5x5s easy peasy lemon squeezy, because a lot of them will be supported by something. There won't be a lot of bridging like we have in the past. The days of bridging may be gone. And we shall revel in the glory of our construct. Yes. Of course, I fall down the well. Oh no, little Timmy. Whatever will he do? Please help me. I fell down the well. Yeah, we have a dumb waiter system down there, just in case it happened. That's happened like 6 times with you, Timmy. I mean, seriously, at this point, I just think you want to get in trouble, Timmy. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. I have no idea. But the bang, the boom, we do this. And this works phenomenal. Oops. That would have been suboptimal, but no more, nonetheless. Nonetheless. My nostril itches. We do what we must to accomplish the ultimate goal, for the ultimate prize, a day of reckoning. For the blocks that say, no, I can't be this metadata value. That's wrong. The game doesn't like that. No. Myself. Instead, we shall do all that is possible here. Now, entity discontinued features. I still have a lot of negative feelings towards them, with just how muddy they are to obtain, but I mean, stacked striders, possible. We can do that. What else? What else? What other impossible mob features? We might attempt the mobs with the wool on their heads from Minecraft 2.0. The April Fool's 2013 update, if I recall correctly, or was that 2012? One of those 2 years. But that one is not necessary because it's a super duper hard mode. Agent Rex, hey, glad to have you in the chat. Salutations. Say, that's the first time I've had that greeting, at least on stream. But it is a nice greeting. Thank you for that. Let us continue to build that we may finish our collection of the most necessary blocks. Ooh, yes. Pad by pad by pad by pad by pad by pad by pad. As we have on and on and on. 16 different values associated with every block exist in the game. Only some of them are used, and others have weird properties. Hence, we collect them all via a very specific glitch in this very specific version. On this specific world. Oh, yes. Maximum exploits, maximum fun. But also, sometimes one just wants to go legit. Alright, just build in another section of your world. It's a forever world after all. I'm committing. I'm committing to the bit. All the way. Also, there's no sneak in this version. But I bet most already knew that. So, it's probably gonna... It's either gonna get me really good at speed bridging, getting used to the hitbox size of a block, and being able to bridge across long distances, or it is going to annihilate what muscle memory I would have built up for speed bridging. And I'll have to be super thankful that I have a rule against downgrading except to fix massive issues with world stuff. LPT4 Gordon Freeman voice on point. Well, Gordon Freeman doesn't talk. I mean, the G-Man talks, but Gordon Freeman, I think, only grunts. Gordon Freeman. The right man in the wrong place could make all the difference in the world. The British Path voice. I'm not familiar with the exact thing you're trying there, no. But my assumption is it's something like this. I'm not entirely sure. I hope that I am making sense of it. Perhaps in my Discord, which I do believe I have pinned, perhaps one could send me a reference that I may attempt it in the future. Yes, that sounds like a wonderful deal, provided you abide by the terms of service. Yes. Quite so, indeed. Quite so, indeed. There was something in my eye. We are good to go. All right. So that is one. This is almost one line. Of course, I keep placing it in the wrong spot. Sorry. Oh, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I mean he's been in a lot of stuff. He's often used as the voice of God in a lot of flicks that don't flatteringly portray that. But then he's also an interesting figure in other films as well. I mean, he plays Lucius Fox in the Nolan Batman films. One way I know him. Jacob, what's good, Brody? I sub DDD. Mind doing the same. I'll probably check out the channels for the chat. I like to check out the channels of subscribers if they're either public or I just go and click on the name associated with the chat message. And I like to see what people are up to. Can we do this in one go? That's my goal. How fast can we bridge? Ooh. Something in my eye. That's no excuse. It's all been leading up to this. Just little minor movements. Ah! Oh my gosh. One wrong move, and I will have invalidated it all. I did it! I did it! Oh my word! We're getting good at this. We are absolutely getting good at the no sneak Minecraft. Thank God and thank Notch for sneaking. Who has music videos? One of the guys in chat? Maybe that would be something nice to check out. I don't know. Yes. Any plans of applying mods in the foreseeable future? Not to my forever world, because I intend to bring it over to future releases of Minecraft, like 1.21 and beyond. Like, we're gonna have everything that vanilla Minecraft has to offer in this bro bridge without falling. Ooh. Yes. I made it. It has all been leading up to this. Fall after fall after fall after fall on live stream. How humiliating! How disgusting! And yet, I have managed to redeem myself. How much more humiliating would it be now for me to fall off the ledge while making these cobblestone pads? The goal is to finish without falling down or in the water one more time, and at rapid pace. Oh, that was close. I felt I was going to die there. Yeah, it's all just muscle memory and coordination. I am super thankful I spent like $200+ on an ergonomic mechanical keyboard, because I would likely not be able to do this on, say, a membrane keyboard with how imprecise or touchy those are. They're either the most sensitive things you've ever had, those membrane keyboards, or the most gummy, high latency controller you've ever had for gaming. It's like, misinput. No, that was a misinput. I meant to kill him. No, but of course, you die instead. Why? Because it's all based off of very mushy electrical contacts instead of very snappy mechanical ones. Ooh, yes. But I will not knock people for using membrane keyboards. I mean, I use that for most. I used a membrane keyboard to game most of my life. I only switched to mechanical once I learned of the advantages, and also just really wanted to build a custom keyboard, or at least have one that is unique and cool. It is so tempting to punch all that TNT over there, but no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That would be the worst. I mean, I might post a backup of it for somebody to nuke the TNT. Now, when it comes to mods, Agent Rex, if you're still watching, there may be some mods that I do some extensive playthroughs of and show off all the features of, like comparing, say, old Aether to new Aether. That'd be something I would want to do on this channel, right? No, the only bottleneck here is time. But we could do that. I do like that. Oh! I fell. It's not the end of the world, but I have just humiliated myself again. I'm using a Corsair Scimitar, which has a 12 keypad alongside some pretty sensitive inputs. That was an $80 mouse. I got that a couple years ago, so you might be able to find one for cheaper nowadays, unless the prices are still the same for the Scimitar. But it is a very good mouse, and it's been serving me well for like 3 or 4 years. Something like that. I think I got like 2 years before I graduated, 1 or 2 years before I graduated from high school, so it has served me well. And I got my ergonomic mechanical keyboard literally like just a couple months before I graduated high school, so a little bit newer. And the mechanical keyboard that's ergonomic is a Cloud9 C989. I got that on Amazon. I don't know if it's necessarily the best. At least it uses legitimate Cherry MX switches and not any knockoffs. I know that Kale is good. Red Dragon has mixed. Less. You perished. Oh, good heavens. We shall continue flawlessly. Hopefully. The goal is to get... Not a word. Not a word! Yeah, it would be hard. See, when we get to the versions where sprinting is added, the worst thing is it's not a toggle based on how long you hold down the control key. It is a toggle based off of double tapping the W key or the strafe keys or so forth. Also, no mob spawn in this version unless you shoot a bow and arrow. That's the way you spawn them. If anybody's wondering, hey, where are the mobs? Where are the hostiles? Because I will confirm. Oh, wait. I thought my difficulty was set to hard. I apologize. It's supposed to be set on hard. I guess it resets every time I boot a modern version of Minecraft, so I'll have to keep my eye on that a little bit more than usual. And it is what it is. Alright, pad 1 done. So now we slab it up, slab it up. We gotta do this 5 more times, and then I'll do the outro. Then I'll start getting ready for bed. Alas, I should not doom scroll tonight. I likely will, but people in my Discord begged me not to. I need it to not be the case. I love that floating island there. We built a water elevator using a little-known bug with water in this version. Well, the bug's been around since Classic, and it gets removed in the June 11th Infdev, but we are in the March 27th one. I think the next one is the April 13th one. Is this life full of care? We have no time to stand and stare. I'm craving a sweet, juicy pear at the moment. It's been a while since I've had fruit. I need to put more fruit in my diet. Ah, William Wordsworth. I have never heard of this man. Kind of cooking, I surmise. Little joking to no surprise. Oh, wait, is that humor I see? Oh, my channel is now featured on the MCDF Wiki YouTube channel now, by the way. Oh, ho, ho, yes! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Glad we could finally make that a reality, because, I mean, I am collecting them all. And I was the voice in that trailer a couple years ago, right? Now, I would love to redo the voiceover for that. Simply because my voice has matured a significant amount, where I have a lot more confidence behind it. I could probably do it in a few takes. I have a better mic, and it would just sound better. I would love to redo the vocals behind the trailer. Now, the footage is good. I think the footage would be timeless. But the... that wasn't even... Misinput! I probably should have been featured at the start. Like at the start of my Forever world, or just the start of when I started collecting discontinued features in this specific world. Because there's a little bit of a difference, because I didn't... Like I said, I would collect a bunch of exploits and discontinued features, right? But I didn't start doing that until we reached, I think, Classic 15A. Because that's when I modded my client to show off a server client discrepancy that allowed you to cheat in any item. Now, most players back in the day used Cheat Engine as a hex editor, but yeah. Oh, at the start of the channel. Can I articulate in French? I have, I can give you the extent of the knowledge of French I have. Oui, oui, beget Eiffel Tower. Ha ha, very funny. I know. I do not know French. Much at all, much ado. So on and so forth. But it is what it is. See, I only really know American English and a limited swath of Biblical Hebrew. Even more so, a limited swath of Russian and Danish. That's about it. And it's very few words, very few sentences. I'm most prolific in Hebrew, but that's because I took a college course on it instead of just casually learning it on Duolingo and then giving up on it like an imbecile. But maybe I will get back into language learning one day. I probably not... We should make more videos on the MCDF channel, for sure. I mean, there's a live stream I did, like, couple months ago called Minecraft Torture Test live stream, where I played a little game with myself, where I hit random page in Java Edition. And I just tried to speedrun, either in creative or survival, just trying to show off how you would obtain a specific discontinued feature that we achieved at random through the page. Shalom. Mashlom him. How is your peace? I think a cool thing to potentially do is make an overview video after every April Fool's. Yeah, and I could be the narrator for it. Now, I think I would need to be sent a script through the users who did most of the discovering, because I only play so much April Fool's Minecraft. I should probably do more now that I have a channel I'm consistently streaming on. But it is what it is. Yeah. We do what we must. Of course, I made this long. Too long. Yep, and we'll have to start nuking on the other side once we hit that wall. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, that's Scott. Ha! Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. But yeah, I mean, we could probably just, I would just try and see if you could get a couple of the people who spent a lot of time in the recent Craftmine update to piece together a script and write it. I usually keep up with it pretty good. I could probably have a rough draft, the bulk of it, and maybe have Kiz refine it. And then, when you're done with that, I could probably proofread it for any little obscure nitpicks and fixes, or how to make it a better bloviation on my part. Speaking at length, often to an absurd degree without meaning. Yes, yes, it would be that. But, yeah, once I see the draft, I'd probably be able to figure out how best I want to bloviate on the subject. I thought I heard other mobs, but I'm like, wait, mobs don't spawn in this version. Ah. Is it Herobrine? Oh, silly kids, Herobrine doesn't exist. Oh, wait, he does. Herobrine exists, and he's me? No. That would make too much sense. I'm just kidding. But I imagine, like, the actual Herobrine legend would be kind of a discontinued features player with a very bizarre playstyle who is able to log into other players' worlds and tamper with them as he pleases. That's my take on it. Just the maximum exploits. And just the ultimate prank. Malicious? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Yes. MCDF is a most heroic measure. I am so glad that Minecraft has it. Donda 2 dropped. What is Donda 1? I've never heard of this. Joker? I hardly know her. I hardly know her. Oh, please, Bats, I have no time for this. After all, I have jokes to make. Anyway, that would be a Yikel my Michael moment. If there was a Yikel, but there's a Michael, but no Yikel. Fancy that. Does my Michael need to be Yikeled? Are you Yikeling my Michael? Oh, please. Can I bridge good at night? Ah! Oh! Am I a history buff? A little bit. It depends on which portion of history and subject, of course. There's a few subject matters that I prioritize over other ones. Like, Byzantine history over, say, French history or Islamic history. I mean, there's a little bit I know of for apologetics and so forth, but I wouldn't be doing apologetics on this channel, because that's not... No, this is a Minecraft channel, not a talk extensively at length about a subject that people just want to see you play a block game instead of talk about. Ah! But yeah, I like researching things that are relevant to topics. I mean, I've read almost every changelog Minecraft has for the first 3 years of its existence. So there's one kind of history. So that's cool, I guess. And we made it, but after falling a couple times, I am less impressed with myself than I was before. Yikes!
That's no good. Oh, good heavens.
Wowzer. Byzantine is my favorite word. It's always a leap of faith. Yeah, Byzantium really, like, the Byzantines didn't refer to themselves as Byzantines. That's the funniest thing about it. It's really just kind of a term that's post hoc added by Western scholars to differentiate them from Western Rome and kind of have a bias on the Western element of it all. But that's just kind of how it goes. When you take in history from one purview, it is more likely to be biased towards the paradigm that is evaluating it than the paradigm related to it. I surmise. But yeah, Byzantium was not what they called themselves. They called themselves not Byzantines, but Romans. They considered their province Rum, or Rome. It is only Western scholars who post hoc add the term Byzantium there as a differentiator. It is a quite fascinating little tidbit. So, there's that. Well, we will dig down here at this eye level. Okay. Imagine mining with an apple. Couldn't be me. Boom. I mean, there's one open debate channel that I call into where one of the random guys calling in could not pronounce Byzantium for the life of him. He kept saying, like, the Banana Teen Empire, and I'm like, bro. Bro, what? Bro, what? Huh? That makes no senseth. It's just another form of insanity. So you're well versed in the Carthage Empire, the Phoenicians, and the Spanish Conquistada? Sadly, no. Maybe one day I will be, but I only know a lot about the Western paradigm in contrast to the Eastern one. And that was research I mostly did as I was figuring out where I would go once I left Protestantism, because I realized that Protestantism was a dead end for me, and that it didn't reflect my perspective on the early church. But I also didn't have a fitting paradigm to replace the Christian one either, at least Christian in a very nominal, terms-based sense. So I started seeing where the most authentic version of the tradition lied, and I think I've arrived at a good answer, but only God knows if I have made the right choice. But I think I have beyond a shadow of a doubt. A well-reasoned belief. And at least I have a really good community around it. Moors? What do you mean by Moors? It's a little bit extra loaded. Whoops. That was unintentional. Of course, I've mentioned a little bit earlier that my grandpa is obsessed with hunting shipwrecks, and so that's a lot more modern history there. My family's associated with finding stuff for that. But maybe I'm not going to try and give too much information, because if I give you enough information about the stuff that my grandpa searches for, you'll probably be able to figure out who I am, who I'm the grandson of, and who I myself am pretty easily. Which is not my most desired outcome, though. I mean, if people ever know my real name, a date of birth, and all that information, I'm just going to have to be careful. And find a way to avoid being stalked. It is what it is. I mean, I had a couple stalkers in middle high school. Or at least people I would consider just a little bit too interested in my day-to-day comings and goings. And one was a guy, one was a girl. It was weird. I didn't like it all that much. Now, the guy was especially creepy. The girl just really wanted my phone number. She would ask me for my phone number like every other day that I saw her. Eventually I had to tell her, look, I'm not interested right now. Maybe later, but not right now. So you're going to have to just be patient with that. I probably was a little bit more short with her. I don't know. And I see her like a couple years later in working a retail job. And I'm like, okay, you look a lot better than you did all those years ago. And I'm almost rejecting you, but it is what it is. It probably would have not been the best decision to choose to go with her anyway. Mostly because people are really unpredictable. It is what it is, though. There's coal.
I'd like coal. That's coal. Yeah.
Yes. We take a lot of damage. But it's fine. We do what we must to succeed. To conquer the rest of our goals. Yes. Good. But yeah, if wishes were horses, then beggars would ride. Poetic? Yeah, we'll just expand the whole. So we first got to focus on the first elevation, and then we can start worrying about bridging. And then congruency, of course. But in all honesty, I don't really regret rejecting any of the people who did approach me. Because maybe my life would have been a lot nicer, but in the off chance that it wasn't, would it really have been worth it to take a risk with someone at such a young, early age? I don't know. I don't think so. Only God knows, though. Okay, it's not perfect length for... Yeah, we'll just dig the 3-wide tunnel and place 1 TNT there, and that creates the perfect square hole. Boom. And with more air gaps, that is. A little more convenient for us. Well, we're getting close. In the home stretch! Ooh, 11 viewers at 111 views total. That's a weird alliteration. 111, of course, is the number that Too Many Items mod uses to denote that an item is infinite uses. However, that is just a coincidence. I am not a man who reads omens from much of anything. They're all just coincidences and oddities. Sometimes a conspiracy, but never an omen. So I live my life thinking suspiciously of everything. Have I really lived a life worth living? I surmise not. Who knows? I don't. Worrying too much about how my actions will affect something very down the road by inconsequential little things is spurgalicious? Yeah, that's probably the best term. Only spurgs would do that. Something or other. We can go to this edge. Oh, oh. And then every 2. And we just go, go, go! A lot of dirt, so there's going to be some lower elevations. We can work with that. I've been missing grinding out Master Duel lately. I don't think I'd do that on stream. I'd have to find the best way to make it entertaining, and I don't know if there's much audience overlap on that one. Because yes, we, as much as I like and want to do variety content, it's only based off of audience retention that I would do it. If I'm having fun, but my audience isn't, then why am I streaming? I could just play the game solo, like I usually do, with a lot of things like that. And life would be fine enough. But yeah, if any of y'all have suggestions for a game to buy before next week, because I do want to try out a variety stream, just let me know. What would be the optimal choice for something to get on Steam? Because I'm considering buying Repo. That's one of the games. But I would need a lot of friends for that. I would have to coordinate. So that probably wouldn't be a random game night. Random game nights would be probably focused more on single-player experiences or casual multiplayer experiences that don't need to have another person there for the maximum entertainment value, but it's all about what people want to see. If people want to see more Minecraft and they all spam Minecraft like, play Minecraft! Okay, I'll play Minecraft on that stream. But I do definitely want to have more chill streams for. Okay. Whoever's viewing, what you want right now, provided it's within the terms of service, and I am able to accommodate, yes. We shall. Yes. We shall and will. And we reached the end of our pilot hole journey. Let us fill them all in with TNT. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Most certainly so. Just a few more in the hole. Ah. It's time. Ah, yes, it's time. Oops. Oop. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. And then we just go across. At our leisure. A leisure. However you say it. Words have interchangeable pronunciations. And that's what makes words so fun. All the different ways you can pronounce them. And have somebody think, hey, that's not right. Please, fix your language, man. It's like, no, I'm saying it the way I've always said it. I say data. A lot of older folks I know say data. They're both fine. And they're good, I guess. I also just kind of like to play around with random accents. I, of course, am an American. So, if hodgepodge accent of all the different places I've been in, as well as the media I consume, the people I hang out with. It's all whatever I like and try to do impressions of. It's not in stone like this coal in front of my face. Oh, no, it is not. Good, good, good. Click mining. Satisfying as ever. Satisfying as ever. Or pilot holes. Good. Good. Yes. Many such cases. Oh, that is 4 deep. Perfect case for just doing the pilot holes here and then starting them anew at this depth. I don't know if I'm going to need it to be all that deep, though. Just deep enough to fit all the platforms we seek to procure. Okay, it's dark. We need torch. Even if it were day, I surmise it would be quite dark still under the overhang. That's right, we're locked in at moody brightness setting, or even below moody. I mean, modern day. Modern day Minecraft's moody lighting is still much brighter than what we had back in the day. Kids are spoiled. And we're fine with that. They have a better life now. Why would I want to take that away from them? It's some selfish hoarding nonsense. Quality of life has improved in Minecraft. I have no guilt in enjoying that, too. Because if the game allows me to do more things and faster, I can't complain. Because that's basically what I have always want to do. Is more things and faster. Hence, I'm thankful for the addition of TNT, the block of trinitrotoluene. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly, trinitrotoluene, but if I'm not, that would be exceptionally funny. But I surmise I'm not. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Well, here actually might be the optimal spot to. We can just shovel this. It's only when it starts getting an elevation that we would need to. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-boom. 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 Bum. 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 Boom. With some good old trinitrotoluene. It'll leave you dizzy in a tizzy. Just ask Izzy. Kaboom. I always like doing that to trees. Gets rid of the logs really, really simply, really efficiently, really cheaply. So that all the leaves that are left, which I surmise there usually are, they will just decay and be gone. For good. For good. For good. Oh, yes. Alright. Pilot holes time. Yeah. YOLO. Ow. Hey, it's flat. That's all we wished for, though. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-ha. Hee-ha-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes. The grand old game, Minecraft. But yeah, a couple streams ago, I did discover something in this version that was hidden for 15 years, because nobody figured it out. I figured it out by accident. It's providential that the most annoying bug in this version allowed me to discover a feature that allowed me to fix a more annoying presumed bug in this version. Supposedly, if you were to set the metadata value of any block or item, it would be permanently locked at a value above 0. Well, you can actually have a gravity block fall, and that will change how the, well, it will put the metadata down to whatever layer the sand or gravel fell to, meaning that the original position is reset to 0, allowing you to fix mistakes with this transmutation method, which is a godsend for any players who don't want to update to fix all the issues with their metadata. Mostly in the red except for the boots. Teehee. Boom. Well, I think the strategy of digging the 12 block wide and deep total hole may be the most efficient for congruency's sake. Just like that. Boom! All right. That didn't do as much as I wanted, but that's okay because it wasn't enclosed. So a lot of the rays scattered outside instead of being trapped and dissipated by some of these blocks. Kaboom! Well, well, well. All we have to do is dig out the stone portion of this. And light it up. That is perfect for our purposes. Good going, good going. And we shall keep it going to the end. Yes. To the end. Really just is flattening the face of the lower edge. Oh yeah. Ooh ah. Wow, 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 wow. All I have to do is make sure it's level. And then it's perfect for pilot holes. Pilot holes, pilot holes, pilot holes. And shoot. If I walk across this path, am I in line? No. We need to go one deeper. We need to go deeper. I said, we need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. Yes. We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. Yes, we need to go deeper. No, we need to go deeper. Deeper? Yes, deeper. We need to go deeper. Deeper. Oh, that is very ridiculous. I should probably cut that out. Kaboom! Oh, we do what we must. For we need to go deeper. Okay, I'll stop. Unless you like it. We do need to go deeper. Ow. Alright, time for more pilot holes. I swear, a lot of these mountains look like chicken nuggets to me. Yeah, that one looks exactly like a chicken nugget I ate today. Taco Bell brought back their chicken nuggets, so I ate some chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. They look exactly like that mountain. My word. That is most bizarre and almost displeasing. At least for my appetite. Of course, the terrain is magnificent as always. It is what it is. We do what we must. And I will keep saying that if I run out of things to say. Fills and spaces out dead air, dead air. It's been a little quiet in the chat lately. That's fine, though. If I can keep rambling, enough for 14 viewers to stay. We are doing swell. More pilot holes, more pilot holes. Did we fill in all the pilot holes? No, I don't think we did. Yeah, we didn't. We'll just blow up to that point. And see what needs to be done after that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, that didn't work as expected. You should flatten that beautiful world, Jen, and build the giant Walmart. But that sounds like something to do in beta 1.8. Honestly. Because that introduces some of the worst, flattest, blandest, most ocean-filled terrain a man can and ever will see in this beautiful game we call Minecraft. It's not all terrible, though, so. I don't hate it. It's just not my preference. We'll say, though, the ravines of post-beta 1.8 were gorgeous. I have so many memories from breathing over my older brother's shoulder and him exploring ravines. Those were the days. And I miss them so. But not enough to wish to go back. I'm glad I'm where I am. And I hope most people can be at that point too. When all one does is look back and try to relive their glory days over and over again, you miss what's in front of you. And yeah, a lot of people should probably even just take that mentality over to how they play Minecraft. Modern Minecraft is not the greatest of all evils, as some players seem to make it out to be. Now that is obviously a very aggressive caricature. I think very few actually think that way, right? But there's an impression they give to the outside player base who still plays modern, right? that they're so stingy about new features, like, I'll mod it, and then they'll install like 5,000 old mods, and that's like, what are you complaining about? It is what it is, though. But they really shouldn't have that animosity towards modern Minecraft. Modern Minecraft is quite good, actually. I enjoy my time in it. Now, my playstyle varies a decent bit, but it's not too dissimilar that I can't interchangeably behave world to world, version to version. Because I like to go back and forth between fast progression and cozy fun time. Both are equally great and wonderful, in my opinion. Cozy fun time and as fast as possible are both exceptional ways to play this game that we call Minecraft, that Notch made, and Jeb built, and Microsoft manages. Something like that. Yep. Kaboom. I don't have a very high or low opinion of Notch. I just kind of view him as a guy who had something of his get so big that it kind of outgrew and even possibly alienated him from his own project. I can sympathize with, but not wish to be myself. He may be worth a lot. But was it worth it? It's only for Notch to know, I guess. He seems to give different answers depending on the day, from what I've heard, about how fame and fortune have totally adjusted his career. Yeah. One undeniable thing about Notch, though, is that he was a very smart guy. Definitely eccentric, very smart. And plagued with some unfortunate things that he wrestled with. And also, I think a lot of the social media stuff that resulted in his name being scrubbed from most mentions within Minecraft's credits and so forth. I think he just really got bored. I wonder if he actually believes everything he posted. But only Notch knows. Well, and God, of course. Tis what is. Boom. 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 I missed. I love missing punches. What a joy. Ah, gorgeous. We approach the end of a journey. The masterpiece may be finalized and complete. But alas, it will be Thursday. And we should, once I build all these platforms on Thursday, be able to finally update our game for the first time in a week and a half, basically. But really, this Infdev update was so massive that I had to do what any insane discontinued features player would. And that is PDV transmutate everything that I possibly can. But yeah, we just flatten. Because it's good to do so. It is really chill to just dig with your shovel. Kind of want to sleep on the couch downstairs when I am done. That is of the primary virtue that it is hot up here. And I haven't set up my window air conditioner yet. I took that out during the winter to keep the warm air in and the cool air out. And now I must reverse it. So eventually we shall climate control this room again. And hopefully the noise won't be too much for the mic. I don't think it will be, thanks to the use of cardioid mode, which I learned about in a PSEO class, so college wasn't totally worthless to me. I did get some good video and audio production classes in that meantime. Well, my recommendation for most people is don't spend a lot of money on college if you can't pay out of pocket. Don't try and go to college if you don't have a career lined up afterwards. Like, you have to know what the light at the end of the tunnel is. And yep. Then I just hope you enjoy the ride. So we wanted 4 deep. Pilot hole, start key rig, yeah. I don't think I would want to live in Central Walmart. That would be the ultimate dystopia. I mean, there's also the Amazon wage cage. Who doesn't love a good bout of heavily restricted, productivity enforced at all costs workplace? We need the torches to see clearly. Something like that. And then it's back to pilot holes. Because we dig till the body don't stop. And of course I can place inside myself in this version, so I want to be careful to fill in the pilot holes the right way and not accidentally place outside of them. As we've done that quite a few times with this method. Just enjoy the blasting sounds. Oh, this is paradise. I am satisfied. Not yet. We must complete the grueling back-breaking labor. Still set a foot in our face. Massive. Interesting. Most certainly delectable. Cool. Fantastical. Sensible. Nonsensical. Deranged. Bizarre. Something or other. Whilst. Well, this is certainly prime. We shall finish the less functional portion of this technical build. And then finally, we get to update our world Maybe. Are we? Okay, we are one off of lined up. Just one. Just one. We'll start the pilot hole here. And dig as we may and must. There's sunrise. Fancy that? Ooh. Most certainly magnificent. Then the hours of my time will not have gone to waste. Now, I will certainly back up my world. Ooh, it is 11. We have gone on longer. Far longer than my expectation. The stream's doing good than I normally do. Better than I normally do, so let's keep it up. Let's keep it up! Oh, yeah, baby. You know that's good. Oh, yeah. Then we may hopefully have a thumbnail for the next episode. Shouldn't be too long, no. Yes. Good, good, good. Classic, even. Seems like some of these areas don't need much of pilot holes in that regard. Why did I struggle jumping up a ledge? That should be the most basic skill. I guess I'm just an imbecile. Good. Or bad? Good. Or bad? You decide. Yes. I like it this way. Yes, yes, yes. So veritably fascinating. And we shall reach the pinnacle of it all. Climax? Something like that. I don't know. Bada bing, bada boom. And we finalize the pilot hole. Ah, yes. Good, 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 good. And then we can do it in one big strip. And we shall finalize the pads and be done with the work for today. Satisfied and well rested. Something like that. I surmise. Okay, I thought that pilot hole was really wide for a sec, but nope. It was perfect. Of course, we don't see any of it in action because I let myself do a little bit more work. Faster, yes. And all we do is mine out the flattened terrain. Just a tad bit more. And now we shouldn't need too many more pads. I should be able to walk across between without having the usual glass bridge over water, though those glass bridges are still quite helpful. Oh, did I not even? I guess I not even. Regarding the start of this set of pads, we will, of course, patch the holes spawned by TNT there, and just continue this pad pattern all the way through. No biggie. Most fascinating. Good. Bye, good guy. Oh, no. No. That's not what we wanted. No, that's not what we wanted. No.
Most certainly not. We can do better. Better than that. Yeah.
That's a little absurd, I surmise. Well, it is what it will be. Just get closer to the block, man. Why are you just staring at it? Like a dog stares at something. Like a squirrel? Yeah, like a dog stares at a squirrel. And it's trapped outside or something. I don't know if that's the best analogy. I have never had a dog. I've always been a cat person, at least with what pets have been around me. Maybe I would come around to dogs, but they are high maintenance, so things may change. It will be what it will be. We shall see. Honestly, though, gotta prioritize other things than pets. Pets are a burden. An unnecessary one, as wonderful as they are. I love a family cat. Family cats. One's owned by my sister, and the other, my mother. They're very cute. One's very talkative. The other has the most pathetic, sweet meow you've ever heard. It's kind of bizarre. They are all just so the cutest. And yeah. You've seen one of them on stream before, at least a lot of people have. I usually like leaving my door open, not only because it gets super duper hot in my room when I'm playing, but also I like to have the cat stop by, as much as she likes to knock things over and chew on cords. We do what shall be done. We let her in, we cuddle for a bit, I show her to the camera, then I kick her out. She leaves. She finds someone else to pester, and she gets what she wants. Win-win. Win-win-win. Gorgeous and wonderful. Oh. Blast! No! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So there's leftist pads. Will you ever, you whoops. Thank you, bog fart. Parkour. Oh, yeah. Parkour. Good. But not good enough? No. I can do better myself. I have done better myself. Will I ever upload VODs of my streams? What do you mean? Just like the higher quality upload, the higher quality recording? What do you mean? Or just like, are you saying more edited short form content? Because VOD is video on demand, right? Is that what it means? I think that's what it means. Fluxo AE. Hey, bud. Hey, glad to have you in the stream chat. Hope your day's going well. Mine's going well, other than the fact that I'm going to be beat and miserable in the morning at work. That's fine. What matters is what gets done tonight. I can always get another job, but I may lose the motivation to finish this project. No. We will finish it. Yes. Abe, both. Oh, yeah. What am I making? I'm making a block museum. Yeah, I've talked about editing short clips before, yes. It's just I wish I had the motivation to do it. Like, I have a lot of higher quality footage that's recorded straight from my computer. But I generally don't upload those as whole streams because I just let the streams play out as the actual video. It's, because what I've noticed on YouTube is if something gets uploaded twice with, like, the same metadata or same everything, generally it doesn't do as well if you re-upload it, which is not good. LP24, I'm writing a rough draft for the 2025 April Fool's overview video. Nice. I'd be willing to provide the voiceover if and when you're ready, and hopefully I have a good enough voiceover program, because I know I have a good enough mic app and driver for it. It's more so getting just audio itself. Oh, hello. Who joined? Someone. Ah, I see. Who joined? I'm doing all right. I'm trying to finish up tonight's stream. Yeah, you joined my stream for the first time last night. Solicited a few things. I see. Halfway across the world, huh? Well, I'm gonna full screen again. Halfway across the world, huh? Or what? Because it's 11:18 p.m. for me right now. Ah. So you got like Pacific time zone or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, I kind of... I mean, I guess it's a good way to start the day. I don't know. I'm always like out of bed, right to work, miserable for a couple hours, then I go on break. Then I get a snack, then I keep working for like an hour or two, then I go on lunch. Then what I do is after lunch, I work the next like 4 hours. Then I'm pooped, I go get food, I go home, I prepare for the live stream, I do the live stream, and rinse and repeat day by day by day by day by day by day by day. And it's good. Life's good. I'm hating my job a lot less than I did a couple weeks ago. It's amazing how a little bit of vacation time can reset your perspective. But I'm sure that perspective will return. Yeah, I'm playing right now, but it's not multiplayer version. This version never had servers, and I don't play modded versions of Infdev either, because they change too much code for it to be reasonable to play in said version. Because it's a fake. Oh, well. Last night I did hardcore, but right now I'm on Infdev 2010-0327 because I'm on my Forever World. This is the main series that I've been grinding out for the longest time, and I'm going to continue grinding it out all the way until we reach my what? Interesting. Just sort of like a factions experience. Yeah. Wildfire wrote, I'm off now. Best of luck with the rest of the stream and the night. Take care, boss. Yeah, you have a nice night. Hope you rest well. I hope all of you get to rest better tonight than I will. Yeah, I've run and been on quite a few SMPs in the past. But the great thing... Yeah, well, I told myself I'm going to get off stream when I finish making these platforms. So that next stream, all it will be is just metadata shenanigans, and then we can finally update the world to the next version. Because I've been... This is the 6th stream I've spent in this version. And I'm eager to be updating. Because, like, previously we were doing, like, 2 versions of stream. But that's because there weren't too many things unique to Indev that I couldn't get in Infdev. And I was just really excited to upgrade my world to have infinite terrain, so... But it's probably going to be at least 1 version per stream. Yeah, I'm working on my own forever world right now, the one that I'm intending to keep until the end of time. Now, I occasionally open it up for multiplayer, but generally, like, I treat it like it's a technical Minecraft server, kind of like Prototech or SciCraft or WaveTech, and that there's going to be projects, and if people want to work on them, I can give them an assignment, or I can approve builds, but only if I approve stuff would I let people on. What's up? Oh my word, I've had my desktop audio muted this entire time. That's right, I muted it because I was getting duplicate audio from how I set up my stream to fix it. Because I had internet issues today that I've never had before, and I had to troubleshoot them. That's why there's literally a duplicate stream for episode 34. I just reuse settings. And...
Voice, if voice duplicates, it sucks. And while you wear a headphone, it irritates a lot.
So people have literally heard nothing from the game this whole time. That's fun. I mean, it's literally all just going to be placing and breaking noises, because there's no music in this version. Like, which is sad. That's one reason I'm eager to update. Another would be minecarts. I really want to build a railway system.
Which version are you playing in?
Infdev 2010-0327 or the March 27th version of Infinite Development Minecraft.
Which launch do you use?
I'm using the Betacraft launcher right now. I may switch over to multi-MC later on if I'm comfortable.
I use Lunapan and Badland. So.
Yeah, for me, I generally use the vanilla client, maybe Optifine or one of the newer mods like Sodium or Iris, but I like to keep things vanilla. I mean, there was a decent amount of time where I dabbled in hack clients for, say, Anarchy servers like Worst and Future and so on. The Future guy got outed as a creep, so...
Do you play Bed Wars?
I don't.
Do you play Bed Wars?
I don't play Bed Wars. I have never been good at Bed Wars, but if I get good enough at movement, PvP, both 1.8 and 1.9 plus PvP, I might try it out. I might get good, because the goal for the channel is kind of to become the best player overall.
The PvP of 1.8 and 1.9 is all based on your clicking speed of mouse. And there are tricks, like to click on mouse, double clicking, butterfly clicking, zip clicking.
Yeah, and then, like, it can be cheesed with some auto clickers too. Like, I mean, wasn't there, like, notice hack around, like, the 1.4 time where you could literally have it click so fast with the right setup that it would literally one-shot everybody? I mean, then there was also the 32k swords that were hacked into 2B2T. And then, of course, a lot of prominent people were given those. Yeah, that server is nutsoid. I love the history there.
The spawn point is like made of all obsidian. Where should we go? No wood, no dirt, Nothing.
Well, I found wooden stuff there before. I mean, I've escaped spawn as a naked new player a couple times on a couple different accounts.
I
I
when I
haven't done
tried,
it
I
post
just spawned
1.12
and
though.
stayed
Things may have changed. I mean, from what I heard, tridents became duped to oblivion. But if I were to log on
Yeah.
with my account with this UUID right now, I would probably be like a million blocks away somewhere. I would hopefully have alpha slabs on me, so some petrified oak slabs that I could hopefully find a dupe for someday to get more of those, because those are really cool and valuable and epic. Because those are all the way back from the beta days. Of course, I didn't play 2B2T during beta. I think the soonest I could have said I've ever played on it was like 2016 once, because I found it listed in a server directory in the back of a Minecraft builds inspiration book that was gifted to me by my parents. It's like, oh, there's an anarchy server. Okay, let's check it out. And I think I really did join post-Rusher War, but I'm not sure. It might have been before, because 2016 was a hotbed of everything for that server. Like, so much happened between 2014 and 2016 on that server in regards to, like, hacks and backdoors, and thing was nuts. All right, we are 4/10 of the way, or 2/5. Yes. Finishing all these
Bed
plat.
Wars. I don't know why, but I'm good at it. I'm playing Bed Wars.
I mean, yeah, Bed Wars was really, really huge back when I was in middle school, and I think it's huge today still. I think Skyblock has probably
Yes,
usurped it as number one, as in Hypixel Skyblock and not the classic Skyblock. I think I prefer classic Skyblock or other variations of it, though, that
Yes,
are
classic
less
is
grindy
better.
and based off of
Hypixel
economy and
is-
so forth.
Yeah.
Where it's really just,
Hypixel
how far
Skyblock
can you
is
push your
too
knowledge
much,
of
like,
inherent game mechanics? That's my my thought process, is like, if I can push my knowledge of game mechanics that just come with Minecraft to their farthest reaches to do the most with very little, that is the best setup. It is phenom. Wow, yeah. Well, I am going to have so many video files on my computer. I'm going to need a new hard drive because of all the unedited raw stream footage that just sits around collecting dust. But I know it's important because one day we'll have to, well, one day I will find the time to make shorter videos of everything I do. So it needs to be, how long? Okay, I guess. Yes! Okay. We just duplicate it to this point and then mirror it. That is most
Do you
excellent.
know Ultimus? Do you know Ultimus?
Do I what? You're a little unclear.
Ultimus MC?
No.
Ultimus MC? It's a server. It's a server.
There
it's
are
a
so many,
server
so
like,
many popular servers at the moment that I just don't care for. Maybe I will someday, but today I mostly just care about vanilla survival as well as adventure maps. Like, if somebody's made a really good custom-coded experience in Java, Minecraft, you know I'm playing that. Terra Swoop Force, it was peak. It was so peak. And when they re-released it for future versions and future-proofed it, gave it a graphical refresh recently, that was also peak. I think when that came out, I think I might have tried and rapidly beat it again. I forget if I did, though. They added a bunch more secrets and Easter eggs to the map, too. That was a fun little cool thing. Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't know how and if I will let a lot of blatant advertising for servers go on. I don't know. Because obviously people do want to get that bag. Servers are not the most profitable thing to run. They take a lot of overhead, a lot of oversight, and a lot of effort. I would not try and run a server that isn't casual vanilla for anybody other than myself, knowing the inherent costs, risks, and just how much people would lose focus and attention on any such server over time. I mean, it happened Mineplex. I mean, my older brother was super hooked on Mindstrike. That was like his thing. That was the thing he would do every day. I mean, there was somebody he met online that he eventually ended up meeting IRL much later that he met through Mindstrike, that they ended up working for the same company, which was like, hey, like, didn't I play with you back in the day? Yo, no way. And that was an interesting little thing with my older brother. I didn't have experiences much like that. I was a lot more reserved and in my shell, I surmise, but
Should I share my screen to you?
I'm not going to watch it now. I'm dedicated to finishing the non-technical side of this build and then going to bed. That's my priority. I've been streaming since 4 p.m. and I have work at 5 a.m. and it is 11:32 p.m. for me right now. So you know. I'm surprised at how many views are pouring in around this time. I guess that means nobody's streaming, at least in America here. So it means I got more airspace to take up. And more people around to watch. I have heard some things about optimizing which hours you stream, but I just stream at the hours that I can. And try and hit a reasonable bedtime. Tonight is not the case. I have forced myself towards a fathomable but quite difficult goal. But I did begin with the end in mind, so we are close to the end. Once we finish this row, that'll mean we are halfway to having all the pads ready for collecting the rest of the new block IDs. And we shall have the peak of all Minecraft builds sort of done. Because obviously the technical side has to be finished before we update, because we will never be able to get it that exact way again, due to how this version works compared to every other version after it. There is one crucial bug, that is our lifeline, and the whole reason we tolerate all its horrors and awful difficulties and lack of content. It is what it is. But yeah, if you're going to have stuff going on in the background, I would prefer if you put push to talk on, just so that nothing gets picked up with your mic. I think I heard someone else in your room talking to you, yeah. Definitely push to talk if your mic is pretty sensitive and people disturb you at given moments. Yeah. Just basic etiquette. Cool, thanks. But yeah, eventually I'm likely going to have to crack down on my Discord and have the voice channels be basically vetted roles only, so that, because I'm expecting a day will come where everybody's going to want to be in voice chat with me. And then if I'm trying to voice chat everybody up, then that's a little bit of an overhead thing that might mean that I have to curate who exactly
Mark.
listens.
Oh, you're Mark Hatto. Can I call you Mark?
I prefer Marcato, because Mark is the name of a account in Minecraft that has like every cape in the game that's ever been released, and I don't want to be ambiguated with that. As many capes as I do have, I do not have most of the ones that Mark does. I mean, I guess you could call me Mark as a bridge, but It's whatever.
I'll join again, okay? Later. I
What?
need to go now.
Okay, cool.
I need to join my friends we see, okay?
Yeah, be down for that. Well, you should be down for that. If you have IRL friends,
Yes.
prioritize them over some parasocial relationship with a small-time streamer. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
100%
Alright,
of the
bye.
time. See
See you.
Oh, we shall conquer. All right. Yep, we are at 5 of 10 rows. The cobblestone is the most important part. The slabs are only really necessary if we're going over water, so that there is a means of placing in the exact position we need, regardless of some factors. But it shall be magnificent. We shall finish it. It shall be great. We shall achieve greatness and quench my desire for the ultimate block museum. The most involved, the most fantastical, and the most up-to-date that has ever been produced. I mean, I think Carves, whatever his name, he released a block museum video recently. Dude forgot the petrified oakwood slab. I can't believe it. He was literally going through a version that had that item in it too, and it's like, bro, it's the easiest thing to craft, and he just didn't bring it with you with the weird things like end portals and, well, end portal frames and the like. It's like, come on, man. No petrified oakwood slab? What kind of gameplay is this? Bro doesn't even know the game. I'm being facetious, though. But he can't claim to have every block in the game. And I can't yet either. But I will be collecting all of them. At least somewhere in my world. As a player, placed one. Right. I mean, there are some blocks that be a little harder to get, but there will be end gateways in this construction at sea level. There will be. We will use the any falling block method to transport over the relevant and necessary blocks to obtain everything. Now, end gateways do not have any data in the overworld. They don't teleport you anywhere. They just look pretty and you can pass through them. But we can use the generic method to bring end gateways to not only the overworld, but to an exact place we want it to be exactly. And if we want to store them as falling blocks for future versions, we could also theoretically use block 36 to store it through future versions. But that's the only way you can store the any falling block entities past 1.12 without without having it just pop off or die as a entity. And when it comes to extremely rare and expensive blocks that can only be gotten via the generic method and word tearing, like the command block and so forth, well, one is not going to risk it for the biscuit. You're going to store them in block 36. And you will like it. But yeah, definitely check out Marpace's channel and JKM and a few other users. I mean, really most of the references would be on the Minecraft Discontinued Features Wiki. It's called the Any Falling Block Method. And it's used to get some of the most sought after unobtainables in all of Minecraft without booting into an April Fool's version. A certain April Fool's version require you to heavily modify your game save. We won't be doing that. Now, when we get to the year time area when that April Fool's updates do get released. I think we'll be able to go through Minecraft 2.0 because you don't need to mod your game files up at all. And I think we'll also do the trendy update as well. Those are like the only two fake April Fool's versions you can load up a world without having any consequences or mods to the inherent file structure of a world. So we can do those, but the other April Fool's ones, because you have to do world save insertion, I won't be doing those. They're a little too risky. Especially, was it 20W14 Infinite? I think that was the one. That one will basically corrupt your world, in my experience. If you don't take the right precautions, it's really easy to lose a world file to that version, right? So we will absolutely play in that version. We'll play extensive amount of time once we get to that time period. But the Forever World will only be updated to April Fool's versions that require no world save insertion. And we'll have a non-corrupting set of additions and funnies. In Minecraft 2.0, for example, added a stained glass, blocks of coal, the ethos lab, that's very important. It's a TNT, well, it's a TNT slab, but if you ignite it, it has a bigger blast radius, but not only that, but it launches anvils on top of your head and everything else within its radius, basically. So if you want free anvils, that's a good method, I guess, if you're using an April Fool's version. Yeah, we are going to use snapshots, but only the bare minimum for specific discontinued features. Otherwise, we will go to the most stable version with the Forever World. But we will demonstrate the changes in, say, a separate creative mode file or so forth with any snapshots and stuff. But the focus is absolutely on world stability and longevity. Anything that can cut short the life of my world or make it severely harder, then it'll be weird. Once you update to 2.0, you can't leave, though, because downgrading is cheap. Oh my gosh, that you're catching me on the worst technicality on planet Earth, Bayou. LPT4, my word. I consider it to be a 1.5 point joke. Because it's obviously April Fool's, right? Everybody knows it's literally a fork of 1.5. So I'm going to treat it like a fork of 1.5 and not treat it like a literally the ultimate, penultimate update to Minecraft. It is perfect here. There is no more updating to be had. Obviously, no, it's literally just a fork of 1.5 that was made as a YouTuber exclusive joke that eventually had its files leaked out for the general population to use, which, hey, that's nice. I mean, Puff did it. If Puffing Fish HQ has it in his world, chances are I'm going to have to one-up him. Do him one better. Otherwise, everybody should go watch him. I mean, everybody should go watch him. He's got good content. Now, I would probably only watch Unobtained Season 3, unless you want to just go through a shorter series, because a lot of his earlier stuff is just re-uploading the same content over and over again, which makes it hard to get into. So, there's that. But his stuff is good and full of information. I mean, he did kind of get this whole discontinued features thing started in some capacity, at least the YouTube side of it. But he used 2.0 to get the battle signs and the wool-headed mobs. I will have to do that too. Of Of course, I make it one longer than it needs to be. Silly, 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 silly. And then, yeah, 1.9 RV1, I think that's it. The trendy update? Or is it? I think it has a different number. I'm forgetting it. I know it has RV in it for the trendy update. That one doesn't require world save insertion, if I recall correctly. And it doesn't add the most amount of new things to the game as other April Fool's does. But that one was actually pretty cool and funny. It would be nice to see what portions of our world look through that weird holographic viewer majig that's added in the trendy update. I forget what that piece is called, though. All I know is that it looks cool. And it's just plain fabulous. Alright. Well, that demarcates how far we need to go across the edge. Wow, it's 11:47. We have almost hit my midnight. It might be the time for an all-nighter. Then, work. Go home. Make a thumbnail. Go to bed. And maybe eat something before that. I think that's the optimal strat. Of course I fall. Darn deep water press. Finished a very rough draft for the video if we actually do it. Oh, nice. I'd love to do a proofread of it. Probably not tonight, but sometime within the very near future. Like maybe tomorrow or Thursday or Saturday or something. Something like that. Thank you for the .pt4 Biogoon. We do this. Yeah. Oh, that's supposed to be a log there, but I've gotten lazy and only place the very minimum of what we must do to demarcate that this is important and must be placed there. There's going to be a lot of cobblestone set to metadata 5. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of cobblestone set to metadata 5 with all the torches we keep placing and everything. I don't reset to 0 because I don't care to do that. It's so much fun. Oh joy, oh jolly. You might get some footage tomorrow for if you feel up to it. Nice. That would be the optimal time because I do stream Thursday. If you're going to get some B-roll and A-roll footage. Oh, yeah. That's how we do it. The only way to get something done is to grind until it works. And it hurts. One becomes Sisyphus in his pursuit. But to be satisfied with your own work is one of the greatest feelings in the entire world. Something I don't feel often, because I take shortcuts at my own job. I mean, how can I not? It's nigh impossible to hit the absurd metrics I'm given without taking some shortcuts sometimes. So that's what we do. I try and do my best not to have to take shortcuts, but it is what it is. Provided everybody goes home safe at the end of the day. That's what matters. And yeah, if I find something really disgusting, I absolutely clean that up. I'm not horrible, am I? Yeah. 'Tis what 'tis. Good. We just keep going. Platform by platform by platform by platform by platform by platform by platform. And then this is almost done. Could you believe it? I can't. A time of respite may be at hand. For myself, of course. Oh, yeah, it's just 2 more and then we finish off. We finish off the last layer just like that. Yes. Good. Good. Yes. Well. It's slab time, and then it's done. It's done. When we get the final set of pads. And it's walkable, of course. Can't forget that part. Ooh, yeah. I hope that if and when we revitalize the Minecraft as Continued Features Wiki YouTube project, that we can pump out some real bangers of like a brief history of block transmutation in Minecraft. Because that is one of its most bizarre, little known, and yet beloved glitches at the same time. I would love to narrate a video on that, for example. And then there could also be, say, a block talk set of shorts, or that also works as a name for a podcast. Either works. Where you go over the brief history of said block, what it does, its functions, and its texture changes, just everything under the sun that you could think of about a block. You name it, it goes in a video like that. Block transmutation crash course. I mean, I would be ripe for the tutorial, seeing as I may have done the most preserved data value transmutation out of any human who has ever lived. Now, if somebody wants to challenge me and take that title, go for it. But after I've done all that I need to do for this world, you can't really do more than me, other than by sheer quantity of duplicates. But for individual unique blocks and items, I'm going for something so unbeatable that it may very well never happen again. So, I'm just glad that y'all can be along for the ride. Okay, there's actually one more set of pads after this, I just realized. Because it's only 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th set. So I miscounted and then immediately adjusted as soon as I realized we're going to be here just a tad little while longer. But hey, this space is made. We are almost done. Yeah, I definitely want to keep an eye on these chunks during our version upgrade path, as well as if I do any multiplayer at all in this world in the future. I have to watch this area very closely because we only have 1 copy of each unique and valid. So if somebody comes in and destroys it against my will and stated desires, then we are in dire straits. extremely dire straits. But there's nothing a good old backup and patch can't fix. But the only thing to stay out of dire straits would be, well, to have very special protections for the chunk, like either, I don't think I want to use a plugin that would audit log every single block that's placed and so forth, because that could mess with how vanilla mechanics function and behave, which we don't want. At the same time, how else would we protect this area from tampering beforehand? I could have a very strict vetting process where I have to know you years before in order to be let in, but then again, I might lose off on some people who would truly improve my world who I haven't known all that long. Because new blood may or may not be better than old blood, we don't know. You don't know until you test it out and know who's actually there with you, watching and helping. But we do what we must. Okay, this is the final line. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there is a fifth one after this. That must be completed. But we will be at 9 of the 10 others. Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. I think I'm going to unlist the dud video that had issues with the networking, but keep the link up in like self-promotion and stuff, because obviously if people want to watch the newer live stream link, it'll be located here. I'm surprised how many people are watching. I'm very thankful. I'm surprised I'm getting to the point where I even have 20 viewers consistently for a couple hours straight. Like, I have not gotten that kind of exposure previously. So thank you all so very much for showing up. For little old me. Oh ho! Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Ho! Okay. Okay. We're at 9 of 10! 9 of 10. Yes. Ooh, this is most fantastic. We do this good. Yeah. And then Thursday, we finish the preserved data value transmutation. And our lives will be bettered by this world's first update in Infinite. I mean, theoretically, a person who had this version of Infdev at the moment that it was released, they could have either saved the jar offline and run it through whatever the alpha launcher was, if there was an alpha launcher at the time. I think during Infdev, everything was still run in the applet browser type window. So that might not have been the case. But they could have just never reloaded their web page to play this version for that long. So it's not an unrealistic thing for an older Minecraft player to have done this exact thing, but the world conversion, that would have taken them a phenomenal amount of time. And then they would probably have to know Life It Straight, which I obviously didn't do, but it would have been feasible, but not reasonable for someone to do this exact kind of run back in 2010. And of course, game technical knowledge is not where it was. Well, where it was not where it is now. We have come quite a long way. Our mods used to be very rudimentary stuff, hack clients even, in the case of World of Minecraft, which allowed you to have flight and no clip and all that jazz in Classic, which made things significantly faster for players and builders alike. And then to just modded save files and so forth. We've come a long way. The Aether mod, and then of course today's recent example of create. Someday I will probably just sit down and learn create for a long time. I've seen some really, really cool stuff made in create. Like fully functional World War II era railguns. Like Gustav. I've seen that. Somebody made that with a create mod. Insane. Now, of course, they use some creative-only features of the create mod in order to make the whole thing functional, but it's really cool. Yeah, my older brother's biggest long-term world, before he lost it, I think, to some sort of save corruption, he put it on Flan's mod version. I am disappointed that a lot of things from that did get corrupted. Never to see the light of day again. But I guess he had fun in his heyday back then. And it's not my first world. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be really sad to know and figure out that my first world is likely gone forever. Like I think most of my world were throwaway experiences in creative mode. And so we play survival now. I think I've just gotten to the point where it's best for survival. Or else I'll lose interest. The things that fascinated me in creative do not fascinate me the same way that survival does. How many platforms of 16 have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have 10 more to go. But otherwise, we are very close to the finishment. Now I get to cut the stream. Wahoo! Oh yeah, baby. You know that's good. What a fantastic little thing. Ow. Of course, in this version, for those who don't know, I mentioned it a couple times in previous streams. Armor protection goes down with durability. And for fully built armor, it is fully protective. Like, you take no damage. If you're wearing freshly built cloth or freshly built diamond, it protects the same. The difference, because of how armor protection is tied to durability, is, well, if you're making cloth armor, expect it to die as soon as you get breathed on slightly by anything with more than half a heart of damage for its base attack, which is basically everything. And then, of course, for gold armor, it's still basically the same as cloth armor with its stats, I think. It might be marginally better. But I'm using it for A, number one, the meme, and B, because I can overstack it. It's just as good as diamond armor. I just cycle through durability counts much faster than with diamond armor, but it protects about the same on average. If you were to set the durability and time used over time, it should even out or something of the sort. I don't know. I would have to calculate it, but according to my estimations, armor should basically function the entire exactly the same. We do have an axe. We're going to tear this down because fire is a little risky. And then, of course, it's not that far from the build, so TNT is also risky. We're basically a nothing burger, but a nothing burger of an unfinished area, but at the same time, I don't need to deal with that. We've done all the TNT stuff we need to so far today. There'll be another day where we return to have the thing fully finished and furnished for all 256 block IDs and beyond 1.13. This thing will be massive, with potential alternate complexes. This block museum. We will do well to collect everything possible. Oh, it's sunrise. So I think it's time to grab a low V model item. Ooh. I think the slab may be a contender for smallest V model. But I'm going to get a couple screenshots as the light streams in and daylight comes. I'm going to get one from the corner of this cave. Similar to an earlier thumbnail. That plane seems awfully close to the ground with how it sounds. Weird. I don't know. I just heard one fly overhead. I mean, yep, we could use the slab, purchase the small V model, and we can Windows print screen that. I think that's a good screenshot that we could possibly use for the next thumbnail. And I'll do another one from the floating island. Oh, I could do one of the floating island. That too works. I love how you just kind of get these weird little oddities like that. They are so cool. Oh yeah, and of course the grass is side by side with those, because those are expected to turn to grass and shrubs in the future. Which I think can only be placed on grass, or preferably are placed on grass. If you walk into this specific corner of the lava, you will take damage, you will be lit on fire, and you can die. But that's the exact same principle that the water elevator works on, so if I demonstrate this, I can, levitate, basically. Wizardry. Magic! Intrigue. So, I grab the slab view model. Get from a good height and angle. We can screenshot that. Oh, what fun. And we'll go to the island with the funny farm on it. The funny farm with the funny data value lava sources in it. Because you can use those volcano blocks from Indev to hydrate farmland for some reason. There's no reason to do it other than to have oakwood stairs that are invisible in future versions be causing all this farmland to be hydrated for no reason. And of course, all of this wheat would be fully grown. I'm just using a texture pack, so it says 7 instead, which would be the dark gray wool sort of thing. We can go to the tip here and screenshot the sprawl and the spread. I think I like a good angle like this and like that for perspective. And we'll do one laterally in total as well. That is sweet. Oh yeah, and the ones on the red sand, which is just regular sand, the magenta cloth, those are going to turn into dead bushes, so that's why they're on sand. It's cool. And I'll show off, just the final little thing. Not everybody has seen this drop shoot, but oh, it's so fun to fall down. Whee! And no fall damage. Normally, that would kill me without 4 blocks of water there. But we've used one of these blocks here to exploit it to be such, which is very nice. Okay, so it was moss, stone, bookshelves. Wait. I'm forgetting the IDs. I do want to sort it by ID. So, bricks, TNT, bookshelf, mossy, cobblestone. Okay. So we swap them. Then it's obsidian, torch, fire. Obsidian, torch, fire, water source. And then we'll grab lava source, chest, diamond block, crafting table for next time. And we'll work on the furnaces as well. Let us cause a block update to that chest. Good going. Excellent. Well, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time, if not just as wonderful as the time I had here. Hopefully more. I hope you have a good night, evening, morning, whatever, and a good night's sleep on whatever time you go to bed. Much better than I will have tonight. Thank you all for watching so much. And I'll see you if you come again Thursday at 4 p.m. CST. Be there or be square. Well, actually, and be square, because this is Minecraft. There's a difference. So long.